Good evening, everybody. How's it going? How is the end of your Monday, the beginning of the week? How's it going, everybody? What did y'all get up to? Did anybody do anything fun this weekend? What you been working on? What you been doing? Anybody watch anything fun? Go anywhere fun? Have any good food? You forgot already? Nar. Yeah. I actually watched a lot. I mean, I only watched a few different things, but I watched a lot of shows recently. Played some games a little bit offline, continuing to work my way through Kazan with the female model, and also I've basically beaten the Liza P DLC again, just sort of in my spare time. Cooking Russian pelmeni, and after I threw it in, I forgot to turn on the full heat. Oh no! Oh no! Cooking disasters. Oh no! You beat Halo 2 on Legendary? Oh, that's actually super hard. I feel like Halo 2 was actually the hardest of the Halos on Legendary, if memory serves. I feel like that game was so much more lethal for some reason. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I remember Halo 2 Legendary being so hard. So hard. Yeah. But yeah, so I've been playing some games offline that we already beat on stream or whatever. Just continuing my Souls sort of anticipating the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster that's coming up, which is going to be exciting. Been interesting seeing that the Fantastic Four movie has dropped off a cliff on its second weekend, right? I think didn't I see something that was an 80-something% drop in revenue between weekend 1 and 2? That's rough. That's rough. I mean, it's one of those things where it's really unfortunate, and this happens in games all the time too, or I mean, it happens in any product or media. I feel like it says a lot more about the past entries than it does about this one, because there's just so many people that are, and myself included, that are so burned out on Marvel and stuff like that, that when one comes out, you're like, am I gonna see it though? And so obviously the first weekend does pretty well, because the people that are the diehards and are probably never going to quit at this point, they all go see it. But that's when you see that second weekend drop off, when it's way down, even when it has good reviews, right? If it makes sense if the reviews come out and they're just lukewarm. But for example, the Thunderbolts movie, that movie was so fun. Also, welcome to the database. Hehet Ouu. I butchered that one. I can tell right now. But yeah, so Thunderbolts, that movie was really fun and was getting really good reviews, but it suffered kind of the same fate. And I don't know. I feel like people are so burned out on Marvel that we're starting to just see newer movies that maybe would have been fine, but because everybody's sort of had their trust burned for the last couple, it's just not doing well. Went to a dance club for the first time, and my friends got me drunk on whiskey and persuaded me to go there, and then some women started hitting on me, and I started running away from them. Listen, you got women hitting on you, that's good. I mean, if you're not into women, that's less desirable, but it's still good. It still means, you got the good looks or the good moves, right? I've only been to a club once. Only once. I did not like it. It was not for me. I felt old immediately. I don't understand the appeal. I don't understand the appeal of clubs. It's loud and obnoxious and you can't talk to anybody, and I mean, I'm so white I don't like dancing anyway, but even if I did, I don't think that I would like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Clubs are not for me. It was a good experience to go once and then never again. Sometimes also same, I kind of was the same way with like really, really small venue concerts where it was so loud and so crowded that it was smothering and stifling. Like that's not my jam. That's not my energy. Like that doesn't do it for me. I'm going to assume that's because you're using a translator. That is such an old-fashioned way to say that. There were women of easy virtue. Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, low-key, I love that. I find that actually that's a very funny way to put it. Congratulations, Green, on getting engaged. Let's go. That's exciting. Hell yeah. But that's less impressive than Halo 2. I mean, there are fewer people that have beaten Halo 2 than people that have gotten married. That is true. Just objectively, you know? I think the only superhero I want to watch is the new Superman. Yeah, like the new Superman looks fine. I've never liked Superman, and it's really weird to me that it feels like they're just dropping this new Superman in the middle of being fully developed, like, which I guess is fine because I'm tired of origin stories too, but like it's got a fully realized comic world in that way where there's so much stuff happening in comic worlds with different villains and enemies and things like that. And it feels like there's a lot going on for a first entry in a franchise, you know? I know what you meant, Dead Lemur. I knew what you meant. Also, how's it going, Meldaborn? How you doing? I love that emote every time you put it in chat. How are you doing today? I hope you are well. Hope you had a good weekend. Ladies of negotiable affection. Now it sounds like we're just trying to name like a book series or something like that. You watched the new Superman movie last weekend? It was neat. Yeah, it looks fine. And I get why people are happy about it as Superman fans. I get the appeal of Superman, you know, trying everything in his power to like avoid damage and casualties and all that stuff, especially after the Snyder Superman. You know, I get all that. I've just never like been into Superman, but it's really interesting to like, it would be like coming out with Spider-Man 3 from the first, you know, trilogy of Spider-Mans without having done 1 and 2, where it's like there's multiple supervillains and like multiple like monsters and stuff, and it's just like of course everybody knows who Clark Kent and Lois Lane and Superman and Lex Luthor and, you know, all these other people are. So it's kind of wild to just start like that. But I mean, at the same time, you know, like I said, we are all kind of tired of rebooting the origin story, and most people are familiar with that. But it's definitely looks like it's leaning into the comic. Like you have to be more familiar. Well, not have to, but it would help a lot if you were more familiar with the comics. It's not like an onboarding movie, which is an interesting decision. But you know, I mean, I'm happy that people are doing different things. All I heard was people being excited for Superdog, which actually reduced my interest. Yeah, I don't particularly find Superdog to be interesting. I don't like that very much. There's definitely certain things that happened in comics that have become staples, and I'm just like, okay, I think it was always dumb. I think it was always dumb. In one of the comics, Lex Luthor knows who Superman is, but decides to make plans while Clark is at the Daily Planet writing stories. Yeah. Anyway, so I keep seeing stuff about it, but anyway, I don't know. There hasn't been a lot in the movie sphere that's come out that has been like super exciting. So I don't even know when the next one is. Wink, wink. You're here for the guy. Scooby-Doo is the best dog. Maybe so. How's it going, Draco? How's it going? Also, did you officially change your name to Andromeda? I'm not crazy, right? It didn't used to be spelled that way, right? Right? You did? Okay. All right. Great. Just checking. Just making sure that they're not rattling around. Yeah, it used to be Mesa or Mesa. Yeah. Superman was the first movie I went to a theater for this year, to be honest. I've been to a couple, but not very many. That's true. I did go see like the new John Wick, which we talked about on stream. It was decent. It was better than I was expecting it to be, for sure. And I liked it better than a couple of the other John Wick movies, but I also haven't been to a ton of movies this year. Now that I think back on it, like it's been a pretty dry year in theaters, I feel like. Yeah. But I watched an old anime, and by old I mean 2010s this weekend, for a friend's birthday. And I know several people that have seen it, but I never watched it before. And it is the incredible anime called Girls und Panzer. Any of you familiar with that one? Any of you familiar with that one? Finally started watching Girls und Panzer. You did, and Wifebach watched it, I believe. But I didn't. I didn't actually watch it. Is that the one that takes place on an aircraft carrier? It is. Yes. Yes, it is. That is the one. Yes. The ones about the high school tankery club. You know, I don't know if I was in the right place for it when it came out, but I was in the right place for it this weekend. It was very funny and very cute. The writing was like the perfect amount of camp. Came out about the same time as Spider Riders. Okay, fair. I mean, I don't know, just like, I just didn't really care about the premise, and I still kind of don't, but the writing was very good. Like, they played the campy, ridiculous aspects of it so straight, but also so hilariously. Yeah, we're planning to watch the movies later. But I watched the entire season in one sitting, so. Do I think you should eat them? That I could not comment on that because I don't really know what it is and I don't know how bad it went. So I'll have to leave that up to you. But yeah, if you are unfamiliar, Girls und Panzer is about high school girls being in the tank club. Like actual machines of war tanks. Panzers, if you will. And they just play it totally straight as like, yes, the Tankery Club is a well-respected traditional like sports club for young women because it will make them perfect the feminine arts, and boys don't do tankery because they think it's unbecoming as men. So it's like, it's so ridiculous and so funny, and it's like, it will teach you to be, you know, steadfast and decisive and everything that a modern woman should be. The Tankery Club, you will be loved and admired. And it was very funny, and like the actual tank operating aspects of it, like the actual war fighting scenes or whatever, were fine. You know, they weren't anything super impressive, but like they serviced. But I definitely, I don't know, the writing just in general was actually kind of the high point. They, as was pointed out, they live on battleships. It's not really ever explained until maybe 2/3 of the way through the series. Somebody just sort of offhand asks, like, why are we on battleships anyway? And somebody just sort of deadpan responds, oh, it's an old government program that they instituted because they thought that it would teach the youth the values important in life with discipline and like responsibility and whatever, but there weren't really any studies or trial runs done. They just sort of did it. And I was like, holy crap, that line is like so, I don't know. It feels like that kind of stuff is only getting more relevant as we're going, because that line sent me. I was dying when they said that out loud. I was just like, yeah, the government just thought it would be a good idea. YOLO, I guess, like military industrial complex. So now all of our high school girls live on battleships and practice tank matches. I don't know. It was so good. It was so silly. It was funny too, because one of the people we were watching it with was really into tanks and like older like warfare, and plays a video game that has a bunch of military factions and a bunch of tanks, and he was able to accurately identify every single tank in the show like immediately. And so it was very funny watching him just be like excited slash surprised at how many different tanks there were and how many like, you know, quirks that they had about the tanks. Oh, tanks? Yeah, you arrived just in time. We're talking about the amazing classic anime Girls und Panzer that I watched this weekend for the first time. It is not War Thunder. Who? It is the friend that I met through War Machine. I don't know if that helps. You never saw that one? Is it any good? It is. But it's good because of how it plays. It plays really campy or ridiculous stereotypes, totally deadpan in a way that is like very endearing, right? And so it's like, you know, they have this like war introduction video about how the tankery club is all of the virtues of the like the feminine energy for the modern woman, and how it's like, you know, we'll teach you to be steadfast and resolute and make decisions and like have good moral upstanding character, and it is the peak of femininity. And like it, yeah, the writing was very funny. Did I hear you say a female tank who goes to high school? Not exactly. It's the tank club operated by high school girls. Yeah, I don't know why, but it reminds me of that one anime where Jesus and Buddha are roommates. I don't know that one actually, but yeah, no, it was funny. Like all the characters are taking it dead ass serious, but at the same time they're like sort of hand waving away that it's not really dangerous somehow. Don't ask too many questions about it. But you know, it's like at one point they're like, oh, this is gonna be so popular, why aren't there any boys in the tankery club? And they're like, I don't know, I just think that tanks don't appeal to men. You know, it's like they'll just say that with a straight face and just move on, and it's just like, I don't know, it was very funny. Yes, oh, you don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. I actually didn't read who said that. I didn't realize it might have been a translation problem. Yeah, but anyway, it was cute and it was funny, and like I don't know, as it was, I would say it was pretty predictable in the way that, you know, you can probably immediately imagine that, oh, this is definitely our first hit on bingo for weeb shit. Just putting out there, most of the military weebs I know are all tank guys. No, that's why it's funny. Isn't the joke that they are because tanks are mobile basements? I mean, right, like that's sort of the joke. Like it's like it is inverting stereotypes and just saying it bold-faced, like in obviously untrue ways. You're correct, I also mark movies now, thank you. In like obviously untrue ways, because they're like, but this is an anime about cute girls in tanks, so obviously only women are into tanks, you know? Have I played War Thunder? I have not. I don't really play many war games. really. It's never really been my like forte. I used to play some like Battlefield or things like that, but yeah, I've never been like too big on those type of games. I also used to play Command and Conquer Red Alert way back in the day. My friend plays War Thunder, and apparently they have Gooner Weeb skins. We did talk about that when we were watching this. About that, yeah. Was like, but yeah, anyway, it's so yeah, that's like why the writing was so funny in it, is like it was blatantly untrue what the stereotypes were, and they're just like, that's just how it is in this world, and you're like, okay, I got it, understood. The campy live action scenes from Command and Conquer, oh my god, yeah, with oh my god, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm completely blanking on his name right now, but somebody will say it. We must go to the only place not tainted by capitalism. The moon. Or space. I don't remember the exact line. Like, oh my god, it's so silly. You watched Uma Musume this weekend? Didn't realize that going in that real horses don't exist in the world, only horse girls, which brings up some interesting world building questions. Yeah, that's another one of those like don't ask, you know, don't dig too deep on it. The Nazca lions and cave paintings had horse girls instead of horses. Oh my god. Almost all the tanks that have been in history, plus there's also planes and ships. Yeah, I know that those games are really big on like the people who are really into the historical aspect of the mechanization of warfare, right? That's just never been my special interest, so to speak. But like I said, the writing, or I would say the plot was very predictable, right? It's like, oh, our ragtag school is going to join the tankery program after not doing it for many years. So of course they're going to have like the cobbled together mishmash of garbage, you know, of like a bunch of different tank styles, while everybody else is going to have their, you know, their military styles based on their actual countries or whatever. And, you know, like, oh, the girls will discover how to work together as a team. Oh, actually hilarious though, there was a whole ass volleyball team that was part of the tankery club because the volleyball club had gotten shut down. And so now watching this after I've gotten like obsessed with Haikyuu was very funny because they had a lot of volleyball references whenever that team was like on the screen, and I was like, oh man, this is the Haikyuu spinoff I've been waiting for. You're into flight sims more than other military games? Yeah, flight sims is another one I've never really gotten into either. Like, I know they're very dedicated fan bases, you know? Like they're the fan bases to a lot of those war games or the flight sims or like the trucking sims are hardcore. Like they're hardcore about it. Have I played Infinite Warfare? I have not. Is that a Call of Duty? Call of Duty Infinite Warfare? That sounds like a Call of Duty, right? Right? I think it is. I only played like one Call of Duty, I think, and then a couple Battlefields. I have not played a lot of that subgenre of shooter. Just full stop. I always have been more the type to play like the action, high speed, like weird movement tech shooters, right? You're like Team Fortress, you're Quake, you're Unreal, Overwatch, like all those things. That COD has incredible story. You only ever played 4 different COD games? How many COD games even are there nowadays? Like 10? I don't know. I lost track. I feel like COD was one of those franchises they just came out with 12. That's crazy. That's crazy. 1 per year times 20 years. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they slowed down recently though. I could be wrong. Isn't the COD collection like $1,200 on Steam? I don't know. That's a great question. That's a great question. You think they rotate different game studios? I mean, yeah, they probably have at least 2 game studios. That's also pretty standard practice. You know. Thank you for taking your daily bites as well. Of course. Yeah. Also, I mean, speaking of the daily bite, there's been a lot of Twitter discourse about Twitch and their new anti-botting practices that are, you know, allegedly to cut down on the massive botting problem on this platform. And then there have been like multiple anecdotal reports of viewership like going way down / not being counted, and people blaming the anti-bot viewbot measures. And then like people, you know, then firing back like, do you have any actual evidence though? Or like, it's been a wild shit show. 22 CODs per Wikipedia. Wow. Battlefield is all, yeah. $900 for all of COD. Good lord. Actually insane. What? Get what? I am guessing. My guess is what? Mid-mush. Yeah. Anyway, so I've seen people talking about doing things like a daily, you know, a daily check-in thing to like try and make things not seem like bots. But there's really like no evidence whether or not anything is going on. I could be very out of touch saying this, but isn't it possible that a decent amount of viewers are bots? It is. Well, okay, there's sort of like 2 questions innately in that. It is true that there are a lot of people that use viewbots. There's also been arguments from various people on the marketing side, as in people, there's this guy named Devin Nash who is a fairly like outspoken guy on the advertising side of things, as in he doesn't work for Twitch, he sells advertisements to Twitch or things like that. And he was sort of responding to this whole view botting thing and talking about, well, in our, like, we did an independent investigation and we found that of the top 500 streamers, according to Devin Nash, again, this is based on his investigation into it, not like he doesn't have any, you know, back end data for Twitch. Of the top 500 streamers on Twitch, he estimated that 400 to 430 of them were using viewbots, which is crazy. Like, that is a wild accusation to make. And like, he has a lot of his version of the data, and, you know, he's been warning about big problems with that because it hurts everybody in the end, because it hurts Twitch because advertisers are going to start pulling out if they feel that's the case. It hurts advertisers because they pay more based on how many viewers there are, and if they're fake, then they're just wasting money, which I don't feel too bad for the advertisers, other than the fact that the advertisers are what makes everything else go round. So it's going to make advertisers start pulling out of Twitch, which already they do and have problems with. And then it's also bad for streamers because Twitch is so often based on like who has the most views for who it recommends. You know, if you're faking your views, then it's also bad for your ecosystem for everybody who is doing it honestly. And so it's really like, it's a really dicey issue, and there's a lot of people with a lot of thoughts about it. And it's very clear that there are bot problems in general. So there's definitely truth that like a lot of people are bots. However, some of the people that are sort of making these circumstantial allegations about the botting, or about the botting prevention hurting people's numbers, are talking about much smaller viewers, or much smaller streamers, like in my side, like anyone from like 20 to 100 concurrent viewer mark, like seeing massive dips in things not counting. And so from that perspective, like the odds that all of those people are botting, it seems a lot lower. So, but the problem is we're never gonna know exactly what they use, what metric they use to determine if somebody counts as a view or is being filtered out as a bot or whatever. And so it's like a bunch of people's anecdotal data versus a company that has all the data but isn't going to tell anybody it because, you know, they don't want to like either admit a mistake or give ammo to the people that do want to abuse the system. So like, yeah, it's rough. I'm new to Twitch, so I don't know what bytes or sigils are. I can barely use Twitch. Oh, don't worry about that. They, so sigils are just the name of my channel points. So every channel on Twitch has channel points, or at least monetized ones do. I don't remember if non-affiliates have points anymore. It's been too long. But anyway, channels have channel points that are just like a free currency that you get by spending time on that channel. And then you can make rewards or redeems that you spend those on, just like this. It's like my mod is listening to me give examples. And so streamers can set up things that happen when you spend a certain number of channel points. For example, changing my model or things like that. So yes, sigils are just the name of my channel points. You accrue them, you gain them automatically when you just hang out here. That's it. And you can spend them on things. The daily byte is just a cute little 1 point check-in. I think you get like 30 points an hour or something like that, or maybe even more than that. Honestly, I don't know. And it's like it's just a little 1 point redeem that's just a cute little check-in and being like, it's kind of like just like a way to track how many streams you've shown up for, because it'll just keep it. Yeah. It's like, it's totally unnecessary. It's just kind of like a cute little thing. Yeah, more watch time equals more points, and yeah, so that's it. Some people do check-ins as a streak, as in like, if you miss a stream, your streak resets to 0. These ones are just set as a total number because I don't want people to feel like they have to be here. I really don't like the idea of setting it up like how, you know, like free-to-play games will do dailies to make you feel like you can't miss a day. Like, ooh, I really don't like that. I really don't like that. So yeah, it's just a total count. Yeah. Bits, however, that is the important one. The bits are ones that you do have to pay for. That is a currency you purchase from Twitch, and then you can spend on channels to, usually it's basically just like a tip. That's pretty much it. So bits cost real money. Everything else is just free. Just free little silly points, you know? Also, I did see about getting monetized. That is exciting. Back on the YouTube side, somebody got monetized on Twitch. That is exciting. You love to see it. Yeah. I need to make merch with this avatar right now. You know, I actually can't exactly. I would have to have it redrawn. Yeah, no worries. Right now, though, I will say I actually do have merch. I believe they're only stickers right now, but you can get stickers, you know. Not of this, but it's like a chibi version of my current one. You made a list of potential merch. Aeon, thank you. I love that for you. I love that for us, you know. At this point, I need to wait until the 2.0 debut. Bingo for 2.0 debut. You shared the Google Doc with me months ago? Did I forget? Did I just look at it and forget? I don't remember. Even so, I've been working on the debut for ages, okay? So, like, that was probably true then, too. I'm sure we talked about some things, obviously, things like stickers and stuff. The plushie is, like, theoretically possible also, because there are smaller merch companies. Oh my god, speaking of merch, the stuff that's coming out about vshojo is just getting so much worse by the day, with how many of them have found out that, like, so much of the merch that fans bought just never got shipped or made or anything. And it's just like all of these talents are now stuck holding this bag, knowing that their fans paid out like tens of thousands of dollars for merch and just aren't gonna get it, or it's gonna be impossible to figure out who is owed their merch. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. You're waiting for the Korean style card. What do you mean by Korean style cards? I actually don't know what you mean by that. I actually don't know what you mean by that. K-pop? I also don't know what K-pop cards are. Like, are they like baseball cards, but for K-pop stars? I'm out of the loop on this one, apparently. Apparently, I'm out of the loop here. Yeah? Okay. Okay. I mean, that would be kind of cute. Checky cards? I don't remember what those are either. Those aren't the, like, almost the size of a piece of paper things, are they? That the Japanese idols have? That's a different thing, I think. There's a possibility that many orders were never even sent to the production companies, which is another level of horrifying. Yeah, exactly. It's so bad. I mean, and it's like all of them are in different states of bad. It's, oh my God, I feel so bad. This is why lots of VTubers are preferring indie. Well, yeah, the problem is like, you know, somebody says, hey, we're doing it for you. And you're like, great. And then you find out that they just weren't, right? At some point, you have to work with other companies. And this happened even with indie VTubers. This happened with Bao several years ago, where, you know, like indie VTubers aren't physically making their own merch. That's just like not feasible for pretty much anybody. And so she worked with a company for merch. It wasn't a management company or anything like that. It was literally just a merch company. And they sold a ton of merch. And then that company basically just like couldn't handle it. And then they just like went under and all of the fans were just stuck boned. You know, like it keeps happening over and over again. And it's so difficult because people like VTubers want to be able to make things like merch because it's fun and it's cute and it's like a real indicator that you've really done something. Sunny, how are you doing? How's it going? How are you doing, girl? Hydrate. You dare make me take care of myself? That's crazy. Imagine taking care of my own body, my own corporeal husk. Okay, I got you. We're chugging that gamer subs. But yeah, Bao's been scammed by so many merch companies. I keep hearing about people talk about her basically as the community tank because of it. Yeah, it's really tragic. Like, I mean, thank God she didn't get in the vshojo mess. Like, she's already been through so much because of that. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Like, it's wild. And, you know, some of the more business-minded ones are sort of trying to salvage it as much as they can, right? But it's like, I don't know. It's bad. It's a rough situation. I heard that Giga actually was planning on was actually legitimately considering basically setting up a company to help VTubers with like the like weird legal business side of things. So like, not that she's an agency, but more that she would be a consulting firm to be like, okay, this is how you set up a corporation for your VTuber. Like, this is how you set up, you know, a PO box and a corporation and register it in, you know, whatever state you're in. And like, here's how you know, should be planning your taxes and all of that stuff, you know, like just all of these like random business bullshit things that she's very good at because of her career before VTubing, that are the things that like agencies should be doing and helping you with, but seem to all suck at. Yeah. So like, and she was talking about that before vshojo even. She was like, I feel like maybe I should do it because she ends up helping her friends with it, you know? And yeah, I don't know. So I would not be surprised if that happens. How's it going? It's been a couple months. Well, you know what? That's okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you found your way back here. Glad you found your way back here. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, but yeah, it's rough, and it's especially rough because of how, you know, everything went to hell after Gura graduated. I mean, so much of this was going on anyway, you know. I mean, it's crazy to me that Mint, Mint Phantom was also like signed to vshojo and never even debuted with them. Like, that's crazy too. Sheesh. But I guess like Matara is planning to do convention stuff now, where she's like, we can do merch at conventions. I'll do it myself. Like, it's not that, like if we get the merch, like I can have a booth, I can man it, I can get a couple employees or a couple volunteers, and like, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves, So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they all come out of it, but this model is so freaking cute. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to get another one with my 2.0. Like, the design update, we're gonna have to like refresh all of our other random stuff. Wasn't there a comment about how the vshojo staff was joking about whether or not they should hire her as a VTuber or as an admin, except they couldn't afford her as an admin? Yeah, probably, to be perfectly honest. Like, well, they apparently not. They didn't have any money. But I think that that's true for a lot of the people that were in vshojo. Oh, hello, we're back. A lot of them were very successful businesswomen beforehand, and okay, that was fast. You're gonna go, you're not a big fan of just chatting streams? Okay, bye. We're gonna be playing Wuchang Fallen Feathers here in a bit, but yeah, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Exactly. You did it for bingo purposes? You would, wouldn't you? You would, wouldn't you? Viewer spike incoming. Wait, hello? Am I about to get raided? Is this what's happening? Are we getting a little mini, we're getting a precognition of a raid here? You saw an opportunity, you're one away. Oh, I see. So you're just gonna be trying to bait me now? Well, there are worse fates, I guess. There are worse fates. We're gonna have to update. We're gonna have to start updating the bingo sheet and have more entries on it. If nothing else, it's a good reason to get people in chat engaged in getting me on certain topics of discussion. The stars have aligned. Imagine. You think you met me from a raid? That's entirely possible. You got me on the new bingo slots? Yeah, you'll have to tell me because I need to be able to mark them myself. Yeah. Oh, other big industry news. I mean, only tangentially industry because not VTubing. I don't know how many of you guys follow Critical Role or at least are vaguely aware of Critical Role and the tabletop RPG sphere. But we had a big announcement this weekend from them. They officially announced Campaign 4. And specifically, Shino's left butt cheek. Oh my god, what a great name. What a fabulous name. They officially announced Campaign 4, and specifically that it's going to be DM'd by Brennan Lee Mulligan, which is... That's a big change. Yup, that's not okay. And the funny thing is, several news sites accidentally broke the seal on it and reported it the morning of the announcement, even though the announcement wasn't until 4:30. The Chaos DM, yeah, it's a big deal because Brennan is, I would say, the two biggest, most eminent Dungeons and Dragons actual play are Dimension 20 and Critical Role. And Dimension 20 was usually DM'd by Brennan and Critical Role was DM'd by Matt Mercer. And now Brennan is doing both? Question mark? It's gonna be, there's a lot of things that we don't know, but him taking over as the DM for Critical Role is actually crazy. I get it. I actually was kind of suspecting that Matt wasn't going to DM this next one anyway, but a part of me would hope that it would be Brennan, And I mean, I'm actually very happy that it's Brennan because I actually really like Brennan as a DM. But I kind of got the vibe that Matt was going to be leaving eventually as the DM, and you know, he has definitely earned that right. I'm sure it takes an immense amount of time, and there's other things that he wants to work on. For example, the actual like rule systems and things. But it's going to be really interesting to see if they like how the structure of the campaign adjusts with a new DM for a full-time campaign, because Dimension 20 is much shorter, right? Their campaigns are like 12 or 20 something episodes, and they're much more compact and much more directed. And so it's going to be really interesting to see if they bring some of that energy to Critical Role, or if it is really going to be more of the Critical Role, like there is no plan, and Brendan's going to be rolling with the punches. So that's like massive news and like a crazy consolidation of like the nerd talent, so to speak. Did I see the new Battlefield trailer? I did not yet. Yeah, so anyway, like that's a big one. That's a big one. And they also did not announce who are the players for the next one. He said familiar faces and new ones. So I'm expecting at least 1 or 2 cast members to be stepping away. Who it is, I am not entirely sure about. Who I would want it to be, I'll keep that to myself. But Matt is going to be a player, and that's like that's really exciting for him, I'm sure. Being stuck as the forever DM, getting to be a player in a full ass Critical Role campaign has got to be fantastic. And it also really, like, as soon as I read the spoiler when those news sites came out with it beforehand, and you know, I was like, if this is true, this is huge. My immediate first thought was that it sheds a very different light on the end of the mini campaign that Brennan ran recently, like a handful of months ago. What did you miss? Which part? The girl model, or that we're talking about Dungeons and Dragons? One of Dimension 20 strengths is how tight the production is. It's partly why I prefer it over Critical Role. Yes, me too. It is why I started with Critical Role, but I have found the tight narrative structure and the immense work on the characters or the players all having very fleshed out characters at the start. It gets very clear that the players have decided who their characters are before they started playing, whereas in Critical Role, the players have like vaguely come up with a backstory, but they haven't really decided the kind of players that they want to be in each campaign. And it's like the pacing's a lot tighter in Dimension 20. But Brennan's campaign that he ran, the like Exandria, whatever it was called, Divergence or whatever, where like the farewell of it was like kind of a love note to Matt Mercer and the world that he created and all of that stuff, and it like legitimately made Matt start crying, and they like hugged it out and stuff. Like, looking at that and knowing the timeline of how long they must have been planning things like this campaign for stuff, you know, like that paints that in a whole different light, that Brennan was basically giving him the like goodbye DMing, like on screen, if you will, which is wild. It's crazy. Only Russian profanity can convey my emotions. Oh my god, I don't know why that's so funny, but that is very funny. That is a very funny sentence. When I was writing down new bingo entries, one of them was stun lock on streaming inside a baseball. What? Huh? What does that mean, brother? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's crazy. Anyway, so yeah, that is massive news in the tabletop space. I don't know, I wrote it down like a month ago. Well, you know, a month ago we were completely different people. You know, it's fine. Oh, other crazy news. I haven't seen a lot of reports of it, but I saw a couple. It sounds like YouTube might be cracking down on VPNs, which is I'm really curious if we're gonna start seeing a lot of sites start cracking down on VPNs, and if they're getting pressured to do it, because I don't know, man. All these like censorship laws, a lot of people are just like, I'll just VPN, whatever. And if they start putting pressure on these sites to say like, no, you need to disable people that are on VPNs, like, ooh, that's not great. That's not great. I know, I'm pretty sure that like some video streaming services have done that before, but yeah, I don't know. Nar, I can't watch my free Yu-Gi-Oh episodes on YouTube now. Nar. Yeah. It's not, I don't know, man. It's a scary time to be a net citizen, you know? The P word uprising is gonna be real. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean the P word? As in, are we talking about like, we talking about, let's see. We're talking about that P word? You talking about that one? Is that what we're talking about? The attack of the, the attack of the furries? The stampede? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that one. That's the, okay. Understood. A sound bit that I'm sure nobody's familiar with, you know, the B. Rip the UK, dude, rip everybody. I feel like it's there already have legislators that are talking about that here now. I've already started seeing some representatives talking about how like children shouldn't have access to these things. And it's like, yeah, that's true. That's true, but maybe don't give your child a smartphone when they're 5 with unrestricted access to the internet. I don't know. Crazy talk here, but I don't know, man. Gen Z turned out fine, honestly. I mean, that's debatable. Not in the like generational hate kind of way, but I feel like there are a lot of issues that have happened with constant social media access and things like that. But you had a massive exposure to everything on the internet. Yeah. I think it's hard to tell. I think it's hard to tell what the effects have been. But at the same time, you know, like millennials also had the internet very young. Like I was on the internet when I was like 8, you know, granted that was much less functional when I was 8 than it was for a Gen Zer who's 8, but like, or who was 8, I mean, but you know, I mean, I'm not going to pretend like there wasn't really bad stuff on the internet. It's crazy the stuff that people used to do on the internet as just like a prank. The stuff that they would send you as a prank on the proto internet was horrifying, and I'm sure that it probably did. I don't know, probably did fuck up a lot of us in some weird ways, but I don't know. It's I don't know. I'm just a VTuber. What do I know? You're curious about the Subnautica 2 situation? What's going on with Subnautica 2? I'm unfamiliar. Little they know about my 32 terabyte USB. I've downloaded everything on the hub. I'm the greatest corn. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm the greatest corn subsidy agent. The government should be paying me all the corn subsidies. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's boy, what a time. I remember people used to use Subnautica items for money laundering. That's crazy. Had a tablet when I was like 5, but instead I ran away and climbed trees. Yeah. Well, tablets didn't exist when I was 5. We were told to go out and climb trees. I was definitely on enough of the tech side that I downloaded some Shmentai, you know, when I was like 14 or 12 or whatever. You know, listen. Tale as old as time, actually, but I don't know. We're about to have ads in just a second, so I'm going to be getting up and stretching, taking a bio break. Make sure that you stretch and water yourselves. See, I knew about that stuff because my dad had it bookmarked on the laptop. That's crazy. That's crazy. Growing up with only one family computer instilled a lot of paranoia in me about incognito tabs and things like that. Even to this day in my own house, where I don't have roommates, it's not on main. I could do the VTuber slash content creator type P in your address bar and it would be fine. It would be fine. I don't know what you'd find, but I know what you wouldn't find. All right. I know what you wouldn't. Alrighty, we're back. We have returned, and we have returned to the digital world. Yeah. Over on the YouTube side, Green said, I confess I've never played D&D. I would recommend tabletop role-playing games to just about anybody, as long as you can find the right people. As long as you can find the right people. You have to get up early tomorrow? Okay. Go to the beach with a beautiful girl. Oh my God. Wait, a girl streamer and you're going outside? That's crazy. Thanks for stopping by, Dead Lemur. Yeah, I would recommend tabletop RPGs to just about anybody, provided that you can find the right group of people, which is the hard part. Finding a group of people to get together with who all understand the rules well enough to play, and the commitment to actually get together and play and get all of your schedules aligned to play is very difficult. But you know, you could always watch some of the many live play shows like Dimension 20 or like Critical Role, or you know, there's other one, Adventure Zone, right? Adventure Time is the cartoon show. Yeah, that's always a good like it's unrealistic in terms of like the production quality, and obviously the fact that they're all generally like very professional, either as entertainers or as actors or whatever, but it at least is sort of like the vibe of what D&D is like. Oh, that was what I was going to say, though, earlier when I was talking about Dimension 20. I did start watching Unsleeping City, which is one of the older Dimension 20s, but quite fun. Dungeons and Daddies, that's another one. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, so I started watching the Unsleeping City Dimension 20 and am quite enjoying it. The premise of it is very funny so far. Basically, like, it takes place in real New York, and the players find out that there is sort of like a dream world New York that exists in parallel to our reality, where magic and creatures of magic exist and things like that. And it's centered around Christmas, around SantaCon, which is like the big, like a big Santa convention, I guess. And the like conceit of it is that the way that Santa Claus actually delivers presents to everyone around the world is that he clones himself millions of times using magic, but not all of the clones turn out right. And so all of the ones that don't turn out right are just unleashed on real New York under the guise of it being a Santa Claus convention. And I was like, okay, that's pretty fucking funny. Like that's a pretty funny sort of elevator pitch, and I don't know exactly what's going to be going down, you know, for the rest of it, but that being the baseline setting is extremely funny. It's extremely funny. The New York incident, exactly. Yeah. But then, like, of course, immediately it goes wrong. You know, there's some eldritch being that's been freed from its prison, and some of the Santa Clauses have become corrupt, and so, like, one of the characters gets bit by a zombie Santa, and it starts turning their, like, body into peppermint. So, like, turns their teeth into candy and stuff, and they're like, oh, oh. There's a lot of Santa Claus actor drama, so... Yeah, exactly. It's very silly. It's very silly. But the thing about D&D or about tabletop game, like RPGs, is that they are so much about player agency. They are, like, the rules are a structure, but it's about you cooperatively telling a story together. And it's not like a traditional board game where you just, like, follow instructions until it completes. You have agency in, like, what you are doing in this sort of shared story. And so it's really not like any traditional board game, like, you know, like Risk or like Munchkin or anything like that. Like, it's just totally different. It's much closer to It's much closer to an RPG that like a video game, except with like infinitely more freedom because a video game has to be programmed by somebody ahead of time. So it's like that, except if you could do whatever you wanted to, or at least try to do whatever you wanted to. And then the rules sort of determine, you know, whether or not it actually happens. Yeah, it's a group choose your own adventure. The author is the DM, but the players choose what happens next. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it too. Yeah, exactly. You remember when they used to actually like publish choose your own adventure children's books? Like Goosebumps? It'd be like, you know, will the teenagers go left or right? And then if you pick one and it would be like, continue on page 294. That's crazy. The fact that they used to do choose your own adventures in print form is like hilarious. Also probably kind of like made it a lot easier. They were so fun. It's true. There's something innately joyous about that type of thing, and then like replaying it. Honestly, in a lot of ways, that's kind of like proto video games. Like that is the same reason that a lot of people will replay video games where you can do things differently. It's like just to see what it is. I like the concept of D&D tabletop, but I wish we're more grounded in real life. You always wanted to play a vampire one. There are vampire ones. There is in fact one called Vampire the Masquerade that takes place in the modern world, where you play as a vampire, and the conceit of that is that the supernatural world has always existed intermingled with our world, but because even though supernatural things are stronger and scarier than us, humans have one massive advantage, and that is how many of us there are. And, you know, it's like, sure, a vampire could kill any individual human for the most part, but you know, there might only be a couple thousand or a couple tens of thousands of vampires in the world, and there are billions of humans. You know, no amount of vampire is going to kill billions of people if they put their mind to it. And so in Vampire the Masquerade, they have developed a system, and we multiply way faster. Well, they could multiply faster too if they wanted. And so basically the supernatural society exists by virtue of suppressing information about its existence. And so it takes place in the modern day with cars and guns and planes and the internet and all these things. And you have these abilities, but you have to be careful to not get caught and not get caught on camera. Or if you do, to like, you got to deal with the footage, because not only is there like the human law enforcement side of things, but there's also like the, you know, the supernatural beings that are like, bro, you're breaking the code, you know? Modern day is in the 90s. It depends on which edition you're playing. But like V5 is set in present day. You don't know where you'd find people. The closest to find people would probably be to try and meet people at a local gaming store. That a lot of the time at local tabletop gaming stores where they sell like D&D stuff, they will have groups that play or will run like one-shots, or they'll do events or things like that. That's like probably your best bet, or possibly using the internet to find people in your area they're up for it, or convincing your friends and all starting together. Don't I have a video about In Space with Markiplier? I do. It's on my channel somewhere. Somewhere under videos, not live. It should be under the videos tab. It's a little older now. It's probably towards the bottom, maybe second page. I don't know. 9 months ago? Wait, that can't be right. Is that really how long ago it was? There's no way. Wait, hold on. Hold on a fucking minute. Hold on a minute. Go to my channel. That's crazy. Wait. No, it wasn't 9 months ago. It was 5 months ago. It was 5 months ago. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way. There is no world in which that was 9 months ago. Ain't no way. You think that's how you found my Twitch? I know. I need to do more reactions. I've always been fascinated by the isekai genre, but I doubt they'd have one like that. I mean, you could just explain a D&D character as having been isekai'd. You know? Like, that could be your backstory. That could totally be accomplished, you know? That could be done. That could be done. How's it going, Aaron? How's it going? How you doing? Yeah. But yeah, Aeon, as far as the timeline, like 5th edition Vampire is set in the modern day, as far as I'm aware. Like, it is present day. Just like the D&D cartoon? Yeah, that's right. That's a throwback and a half. Holy crap. But yeah, the timeline does advance in Vampire the Masquerade with additions. So... Also, though, the era doesn't matter super for Vampire. You didn't realize there were that many editions? Really? I mean, it's been around for quite a while. It's been around for quite a while. Artificer not being isekai character, difficulty 100. Well, I used my understanding of modern science to be an artificer. Editions take years between releases. Yeah, that's true. I hate to break it to you, but like 3rd edition of Vampire was like in the early 2000s. So pretty similar to D&D actually. So, you know, I remember doing a D&D run as chaotic and as low rules as possible. That's just thing that didn't last long. Yeah. I think an important thing to consider, with tabletop games is you do have unlimited freedom and agency, but the goal should be to be having fun with your friends and like coming up with something together. So you have to be careful that you're not doing something that's like selfish by virtue of being too crazy. Are there any space themed tabletop? Absolutely. There is in fact an entire space themed Dimension 20 campaign. I am forgetting the name of it right now, but it was Starstruck Odyssey. There is also a one with like techno liches and like cyber vampires and like all sorts of crazy stuff like that. That's sci-fi. There's tabletops for pretty much everything. Whether or not the systems are well made is a different question. But you know, it's just gonna vary depending on your tolerances and preferences and all that stuff. But yeah, there are absolutely sci-fi. I mean, shit, there's a Warhammer 40K tabletop. That's definitely sci-fi. So a certain flavor of sci-fi anyway. I guess it depends on the kind of sci-fi you're talking about, but they exist. They're real. They're out there. They're out there. Yeah. But yeah, with it ended in an hour with me saying something like I cast Omni Death. What? Oh yeah, that's a bad. Okay, that the whole on a nat 20 anything can happen is a bad idea. And welcome in, Tojo. How's it going? How's it going? I was watching you guys play Overwatch a little bit earlier, but I was also busy, so I didn't say anything. There is sort of a like a trope that because on an attack, if you roll a 20 on the die, as in a nat 20, you know, you critical hit, you auto hit, and etc. And so a lot of people will treat it like if you roll a natural 20 on anything, it just automatically happens. And on the one hand, that's okay, because what really should be happening is if you ask for something that's not possible, your DM should just tell you no. Probably. They should usually just tell you no, or tell you that it's impossible. And so even if you get a nat 20, you just get something. You know, that's another one of those things, like as a player, maybe don't try and like push the limits, you know, don't try and sit there and be like, I want to murder everyone in the city. You're like, okay, all right. Okay, kid, this is not a video game where you're the only player. You know, there's 5 of us at this table. Didn't Warhammer start as a tabletop? Different kind of tabletop. Warhammer started as a tabletop war game, as in like there is no role playing in the actual tabletop war game of Warhammer. I mean, not really. You know, everything is purely by dice and measurement, and that's it. And, you know, strictly, you know, point battles and things like that. Whereas like a tabletop RPG is not in that way. Like the tabletop RPG for Warhammer is like you are a single soldier, right? You don't control an army. You are a single Marine or whatever. Yeah. Also, so although I will say War Machine did start as a tabletop role-playing game as a mod for Dungeons and Dragons, where they made a setting where like wizards controlled magic tech golems and had them like basically work as tanks, and you know, that was like their whole setting thing, and that was originally a mod for D&D or a module, and then they turned it into its own war game, and then they made their own separate tabletop RPG later that was not D&D based. So yeah, there's a lot out there. There's a lot. There is a staggering number of tabletop RPG systems and a staggering number of settings, of styles, of complexity, right? That's a big thing with tabletop RPGs too, is that some of them are literally as low rule as, you know, like the honey heist, where the only rolls you make are with a single 6-sided die, and your only stat is where you fall on a spectrum between bear and criminal. And so every roll you take is basically a bear or a criminal roll, and depending on how close you are to bear or criminal, the easier it is or harder it is for you to make that roll. And that's the entire rule system for that game. It is one piece of paper is the entire rule system, and it is very freeform, hand wavy, silly, ridiculous. You know, there is that, and then there are games that take hours and hours and hours to even build a character, let alone read all the rules, you know. Kiss on the cheek, thank you, Skylar. I want to do one where everything is decided by a die. I don't think you actually do. I think that's actually less fun than you might think. I think that's less fun than you might think. If I made that one combined a tactical strategy game and RPG, like you play as a captain and need to use logistics and strategy or something. If I made one that combined a tactical RPG, it's a tactical strategy game and an RPG. I mean, I don't know if there is something like that. I'm sure that that could be fun. I actually remember a friend of mine was considering sort of jury-rigging a system like that for D20 Modern, which is basically a modified D&D game set for the modern world, period. Like, you just use guns and stuff like that. There are no, like, you know, barbarians or wizards or whatever. And he was actually thinking of running a campaign where everybody had multiple characters that sort of existed at different levels of operational and informational security. And so you would have like some characters that were like your on the ground enforcer agents. And then you'd have different characters that were like your spies and information gatherers. And then you'd have other characters that were like the commanders and the global negotiators and the politicians and stuff like that. You know, so like people also will make up modifications of rules for accomplishing certain types of things. I also know that there's like lots and lots of custom house rules for things like large scale warfare or large scale like kingdom maintenance or management or things like that. Like people will make up systems for that type of thing and then use the existing system for the playing just a single dude, you know? Similar to Arma. Gotcha. There's systems out there when you can die in character creation due to bad die rolls. Yeah, I don't... I personally would not like those kinds of systems, but that's the thing is there are systems out there for everyone, and I lean a lot more towards rules medium light these days. But you know, there's some people that love the insanely complex rules interactions and like crazy build potential, and like I'm glad that those games are out there for them. You know, there's people that love essentially like no rules type RPGs. To me, that's a little too freeform, you know. But yeah. I actually, continuing to speak about Vampire, I actually stopped in a game store today and saw there was a new Vampire book, and I was confused because it looked like a core rule book that was just telling me all of the same core rules that I already knew. So I had to go and Google it to see if it was like a 0.5 edition. And then I realized that the book was for LARPing. And I was like, they put out a Vampire the Masquerade LARPing rulebook? That's actually kind of sick. Like, that actually is such a good idea. I don't know if they had it for older editions, but I don't know why they haven't. Because if there's anything that would be like peak LARP idea, it would be Vampire the Masquerade, I feel like, because it is set in the modern world. Like, you don't even need to do crazy. You don't even need to like do anything crazy in terms of like, you know, outfits or things like, you know, like yeah, I don't know. I was like, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, actually. I don't know. I've never done LARPing, but that could be such an interesting, like, I don't know. I played Vampire the Masquerade LARP. It was interesting. I bet. I could see it being a really interesting thing, especially if you had like a long, you know, week long or something like that with like social engagements and because the thing is, like, Vampire the Masquerade is so much more about the social and power dynamics than it is about the combat. Like, the combat is obviously part of it and is important as always, but Vampire the Masquerade has always wanted to focus more on like the politics of these ancient factions that have carved up the world into their medieval domains in the modern society, and about how, you know, it's very feudal, and when you like enter someone else's feudal domain, like, you better fucking respect them because they're probably older than you, and that's a problem because older vampires are just stronger vampires. And, you know, the like, these guys have carried this grudge for 200 years, right? And like all that type of stuff that is deliciously juicy and has nothing to do with fighting. So I could see it being like a really fun system for LARPing. What's LARPing? LARPing is live action role playing, which is when you are like acting out RPG characters in real life, including the fighting. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it beyond that, but usually there's like rules for that, like for like how you determine how spells work and how damage works and how, you know, all of those types of things, and that's going to depend on it. It's a very like even more niche subculture, but also it's like a very fun concept. It's very like, I am free. Like, I don't care what people think. I'm just gonna LARP because it's fun, and like, I respect the hell out of that. It's kind of like people doing, say, like Civil War reenactments, except, you know, you're doing it with swords and elves and orcs. Group met up every weekend at a park downtown. Ooh, like acting? Yes. Like acting. Yes. Because that is a big part of what makes tabletop RPGs different in itself, is that there is like sort of the acting component of it, because you're not just following a script. Like, you decide what your character would want to do, and then the rules let you determine if you're able to accomplish that or what problems you run into or things like that. And so sort of the acting side of getting into character is a foundational part of tabletop role-playing games and what makes them different and like so fun and so engaging, but also so hard to explain. Also so hard to explain. Yeah. Ah. Anywho, we can keep talking about Vampire, but I want to get to some gamings. As an example, there's a number of hand signals used to show when you were using certain abilities, and all conflicts were resolved using rock, paper, scissors. If you lost, you could retry by using points. Ah, okay. That would make sense. That makes sense. Hold briefly while I do something that I forgot to do earlier. Fine, don't worry about it. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. Wait, Tej, question. Yeah, we can keep yapping. Listen, I can kind of zone out when I'm playing Souls-likes a lot of the time. Feel free. Hit me up. Music fan with the hydrate? All right, if you insist. Posture check. Oh. Oh my God. I just decompressed my entire spine. Yes, this does count as Souls. And yes, I did just mark it. Yes, this counts as Souls-like. How am I? I'm doing great. How are you doing this evening? We were just talking about tabletop RPGs and, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons and I am remembering to switch my category. I am not failing this time. But yeah, we've been playing, talking about tabletop RPGs, talking about some anime, industry news, you know. AKA bingo. Okay, Kaiser, you got a full bingo. Alrighty. Let me mark that shit. Give me just a second. Kaiser, that's number 3. You are tied for first place. You are tied for first place, sir. You're having girl problems? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. That is very difficult for a lot of reasons. Oh, hi. Yes. All right. Yes, ma'am. Sorry. Yes. Hi. How are you doing? Boy, did I forget everything that I was doing. It's fine. Speaking of vampire, this looks very vampire-y. Well, hopefully you can come here and relax. Oh, we were in the Sen's Fortress ass place. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Man, I had other bingos? Yeah, man. You've gotten it twice. Hey, Arya, how's it going? How you doing? Ooh, okay. So listen, on the one hand, I don't want to get hit by these. On the other hand, there's stuff down there. So what if I just go grab it, eh? Surely there's a way out here if you have put this in here. Yes, excellent, perfect, amazing. You want to check the soundtrack for Wuchang? Just like in general, because it's been, oh, brother, you can't be doing that to me. You can't be sneaking up like that. How you doing this evening, Arya? I have no idea how long this game is, to be perfectly honest. Like, I feel like I've got to be getting pretty far into it, but I really have no clue. Slightly irritated tonight. I want to play Java Minecraft with my dad's spawn camping in the living room. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Am I familiar with that, unfortunately? That entire sentence is painfully relatable. Unfortunate. Oh, no, you did not. Oh, you little fucker. Wait, also? Wait, hold on. Look at that. Look at all that stuff down there. Is this breakable? Is there a breakable wall here? Hold on a minute. Okay. Maybe it's just letting me see through it. I'm getting in a little early. You never played a Souls-like either? Well, listen. I would say this is a very approachable Souls-like, to be perfectly honest. The reputation of Souls-likes is, in my opinion, overblown. They are difficult, but I don't think that they are as difficult as their reputation makes them seem. And a lot of it is about observation and learning and like adaptation rather than being like, whoa, hello. Oh, it's the hookers. Right. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. Imagine if I could see though. That's crazy. How cringe. You know what? We'll take 2 of those. I know that it's saying I'll hook you, but I keep hearing I'll fuck you. That was the wrong one again. That's fine. Madam! At least you have my stream to cool off. Well, there you go. See, I'm not the internet. I'm just a dude. I am the much, much cooler equivalent of a commentator pundit, you know, except I'm here to rot your brain with internet brain rot and, you know, amazing takes rather than that. Rather than that, you know? You know what I'm saying? Oh, hi there.
If you're here, the bridge must have been lowered. Oh, and what of the old hag? What happened to her?
Minecraft Dungeons is not a Souls-like. That is correct.
Oh, I wish I could have been the one to end her life. It was for Master Byte's sake that I let you leave unscathed last time. Now
I would say that the
deal with the gods outside.
Primary way that you would describe a Souls-like is that there's a couple of things. One of them being that, oh, fuck. All right. Yeah. One of them being that enemies, well, first of all, they respawn if you die, but they also respawn whenever you rest. So there are points that you rest at, and they bring back all of the enemies in addition to healing you. Another aspect is that your leveling up resource is something that when you die, you drop it on the ground. And that ow. There we go. All right. So you can permanently lose it if you don't go and get it back. The worlds tend to have a lot of really good like loop back design, meaning that as you explore, you start finding shortcuts back to areas that you had already been so that you can get back faster once you unlock them, and things like that. And then, you know, typically also classified by having difficult boss fights. Made you babysit the puppy? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh right, I forgot what game I was playing. I don't get backstabs in this game. I have to hit him with the R2. All right, got it, understood. Really? There are so many doors in there that I can see on the other side of, and I don't know how to get to, which is fascinating. Sisters? We are sisters. Oh, okay. The fucking bamboozle. Oh, okay. Ooh. Juicy.
Sisters from birth, sisters till grave. Smithy's thing.
I understand. Oh, hello? Ooh, oh. Ma'am, I think you got something? This music is funky. I'd kind of dig it though. Oh, ew. Disgusting. Oh, is this the same one? Like, I wonder if she's like the same as the like fox girl. Ooh, okay, don't like that. Okay, understood. Yep. I keep doing that. I keep pressing the wrong one. It's fine, we'll just do it again. Oh, the way that I whipped there is crazy. Ma'am? Oh, hey, yeah, okay. I deserve that. I deserve that one. Ooh, jeez. It's not taking very much. Oh my god, we're also out. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I see. She's got some moves on her. Got some moves on her. That's fine. It's very interesting that I didn't find a way into any of those cells. Like, what? Okay. Very interesting. I'm curious if I'm gonna get like a key or if we're gonna just like open something or what. Also, I'm surprised that there was no shortcut. To be perfectly honest. Oh, you actually come back every time? Oh, please, no, sir. No. We're not fighting that every time. I bet that elevator actually was the shortcut back, and I just biffed it. I just tried to use my greed to go across the bridge too quickly. Really? Okay, ma'am. Listen. Wow, that dodge is crazy. Woo! Okay. Oh, my souls are forfeit. It's over. Would SAO be considered a Souls-like? No, because that's just like a... SAO is just a hardcore, you know? I mean, I don't know what SAO would be like without the death mechanic. They never really went into that. They never really explained what happened if you died in SAO core, you know, before they removed the resurrection or whatever. Wait.
At its end.
Splorch. Hey, we can deal with you later. I guess I can deal with you now. That's fine. Oof. Damn it. Ow. Oh, no. No, oh, no, 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 not that one though. Actually though, can I get out of here? Okay, that would be great. That's great. Thank you. Thank you, yes. Your complaint has been received and filed. Get out of here. No, wait. Okay, I thought I heard it again. How's it going, Woozy? Imagine. Oh, actually? Okay, wait, goated strat? Convince this guy to come in here and just get absolutely shredded by traps? This is the new plan. This is the new plan. Doesn't open from this side. Yeah, you keep saying that. And yet, I'll have to, okay. I don't know where I'm gonna jump up or jump down from then. We'll figure it out. Didn't they though? Wasn't that the plot of the first SAO movie where they go back together and use the seed to remake the game to beat the 100 floors? Unclear. I didn't actually pay attention to that part. I actually have no idea. So they very well could have, and I just didn't pay attention / see that part. Examine. Ooh, we know where that goes. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, a fucking hate demon? Oh, nah. Actually though, what if you also had to just deal with my traps? Hmm? Oh, they attacked each other? Oh, let's go. Okay, that's actually really funny. Oh, fuck you, lady. Ain't no way that the frostbites made me slow down on my drink. Oh no. Ain't no way. Tragic. Oh! Okay. All right. Get me out of here. I'm gonna doubt it. I'm gonna doubt it. I feel like you would know if it was a Souls-like game. They are heavily advertised or marketed as Souls-like games these days. Unless Dark Souls is one of them, which is what Souls-likes are named after. Smash. Okay, now you, hooker demon, what if I just came here and I just aggroed you? What's up? How's it going? Yeah, you'll hook me? That's actually great. I'm a big fan in games when enemies are susceptible to their own traps. It's very satisfying. It's very satisfying. Mostly because traps are so annoying that, like, at least you get the satisfaction of also getting to use them. Dude, those iframes are crazy. Oh, you did hear me. All right, great. Oh, God. Oh, please, Lord Camera. Camera-kun, I need you to cease. Oh, my God. Okay. You know what? Maybe it's time to actually put armor back on. You know? Actually, this armor is actually pretty good, I think. But... oh, wait, no, it's... oh, no, not... that's the wrong game. That's the wrong game menu. In fact, it is. We're gonna go... yeah, that's the palace robes. Let's put on... was it the Overseer's breastplate? That is a significant difference. Was this the one? That one's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do North Generals. How about that? Oh, did I not buy those? Maybe I didn't. Oh, Ming General? Well, okay. Put on some actual armor, I guess. What's up, bro? Yeah. Okay. I still think it's amazing that the like train simulator games are so insanely expensive with all their DLCs. Hey, what's up? What's up, lady? There we go. Jesus. The amount of struggle busing I was having there is crazy. Examine. There we go. Train sims? Yeah. If you look at like the DLC for Train Simulator, it's like literally thousands of dollars to get all of it. It's actually insane. There's that many DLCs. $40 more bytes to go. Yeah, are you gonna get 69 and then just stop? You're just gonna cease? Is that your plan? Wait, dragonfish pendant. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Dragonfish pendant. What is that? Dragonfish increases your maximum stamina? Oh, sure, we'll take that. We'll take that. I'll allow that. Oh, this is literally just a peekaboo back to where I went. Okay, got it. It's easier to make your own train sets IRL. Yeah. Yeah, you can become the train otaku, you know? Those stores are great. I shop in the train stores for Gundam stuff. Okay, so does this take me back to the beginning? Because if it does, that would make a lot of sense if I can just come straight here. Although it is going to be kind of annoying to have to come down this elevator every time. That's not the best shortcut methodology, if I do say so myself, game, but... Is this? Yeah, it is. Okay, all right. Okay, I don't think I actually have enough, right? I need 18K. Got it. Okay. Let's take a quick look. 18. This is 3K? Yeah, perfect. Just use one of these. I don't remember at all what I was leveling up, but we'll figure it out. Okay. So don't have that. Oh, wait. Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. More Estus. Let's go. Wait, more Estus. Let's go. I was sitting on 2 upgrades for Estus flasks. That's wild, actually. Actually, that's wild. What is this? One of these. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh, I was working down this feathering line. Oh, to get 5. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Mew and in-game skins cause college tuition. Yeah. I remember when horse armor first entered the gaming sphere, the gaming lexicon. I was there. I was there when they were written. Okay, still never figured out how to get to that other thing, which is kind of interesting. Wait, what is this? Did I just ignore this the whole time? Wait, hold. Hello? What is all of this? Is this? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. It took me back to a completely different bonfire. Okay. Understood. Which does kind of make me wonder if I needed to like drop down into some of those other ones from somewhere else, but you've played the one game that makes me a true gamer? What's that? Skyrim? I don't know if Skyrim makes you a true gamer, but it certainly means that you've been gaming within the last decade. Oh my god. Wait, is there anything else? Okay. You want to play Rim the Sky again? Yeah? Yeah? Because it makes you sound like you're saying something else? I'm familiar with the sky. The sky. I see what you did there. Also, Half-Life. Ooh. Half-Life is classic. Also, that makes me want to cry. But no, that's fine. I've accepted that I'm old as shit. I think I shall pause here, go to BRB real quick because we're about to have ads. And well, you know what? It's fine. We'll just do a boss fight. We'll do a boss run. The ads are probably gonna come right in the middle, like they do. It's fine. We gotta skip the intro cinematic. Oh yeah, right. Oh. Lord Almighty, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Can't tell if she gets to poise through that or if she just doesn't have back weakness. Probably just doesn't have back weakness, but Skyrim modding got to the point where I spent more time modding troubleshooting than playing the game. Oh yeah. Skyrim modding is like a true addiction. But I want to feel old, Gen Z's in their mid-20s. That part doesn't make me feel old. It's more the specific cultural touchstones that I remember seeing as a teenager and then people being like, I wasn't born yet. And I'm like, what? Oh my God, no. You know, that's what kills me. Okay, so this one, okay, it did reset. Skyrim crashes sometimes. You've been told to get borderless mod, but hey. Oh no, it didn't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All of this is the bottom of the palace, just to be clear. Okay. Perfect. Now the ads are starting after I've wasted enough time on elevators. You love making me feel old? Here's one. Oh God, here we go. You're younger than Y2K? Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I just hate how many people call Y2K a hoax or like overblown. It wasn't overblown. We just actually fixed it. We just actually fixed it. Pokemon Indigo League is 27. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. All right, we're gonna be right back. It's bathroom break time again. noises. Yeah. Well, listen, the real Y2K for Gen Z is going to be the 2048 problem. I don't know if it's actually a 2048. I actually don't remember. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm just going to look it up so that I give you the right year. Excuse me, the 2038. I was so close, and yet it's actually even sooner. The Unix epoch? Yes, that's correct. The 2038 problem is very similar. So anybody who's not familiar with how what Y2K was, that's the abbreviation for the year 2000 problem, where the problem is that many old computer systems stored the year in a date as two numbers, right? So like 08, 25, right? Because back then, every single character of information was precious. It was so expensive. It was so delicate. Yeah, it really is that much worse, Biv. And so basically at the time it was like, well, we're doing it to save data and surely in the future we'll have fixed this problem. But of course, what they didn't realize is that unfortunately, all of the systems that were the backbone of the computing industry continued to be the backbone, much like Windows. And so they kept just updating it and patching it rather than starting from scratch. And so any of the fundamental problems like that are much harder to fix than it sounds. And so the problem was that there is a massive amount of stuff, say banking institutions, where, you know, if they wanted to calculate how much money you had left on your loan based on interest rates and things, like maybe they compare the current day to some other day. And if the current day suddenly goes from 99 to 0, it's going to treat it like 99 years in the other direction have passed. And so there was a lot of fears about what might break that nobody even knew would break. And there was a lot of time and money and man hours and effort and energy that went into making sure that nothing truly exploded. And so there was a lot of like hype and fear about it in the news, but ultimately we actually did catch that one pretty well. The 2038 problem is the same problem, except the problem this time is that in Unix, which is the base of Linux, the way that they stored dates was the number of milliseconds since Linux was created, Unix was created, and that gives you a very precise date and time, and you know, like the date, the minute, it's all down to just pure counting of milliseconds, right? And the problem is, when we get to sometime in 2038, all of those numbers are going to reach the maximum possible size number you can store in one data field, which is like in the, you know, billions or trillions or whatever, I don't remember. But we're going to, more than that. And so we're going to cap out the highest possible number that you can have. And a lot of those systems, if you tried to like add something to something that was already the maximum size, it would not fail gracefully. It will just shit itself. And that's really scary for a lot of reasons, because think about, as Biff said, how many more computers there are these days, and things that you don't even think of as computers. Cars are computers. And I'm not even talking like a Tesla, you know, that's got actually like computer screens in it. My Mazda that's 12 years old is still a computer inside, even though there's no digital displays. Like, it has electronics in it. And most electronics that are not personal computers or tablets, things that are like small devices, clocks, anything like that these days, often nowadays has a Linux-based tiny microsystem inside of it, which will be susceptible to this problem, and nobody is going to be able to access the vast majority of these devices to patch them if a patch even gets made. So like, it's a real problem, and it's, you know, 13 years out. And like, yeah. So that's what the real Y2K, the real next Y2K is literally the same thing, just again and worse. It's like in 13 years from now. So look forward to that, gamers. Look forward to that.
Sister. Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Oh, I forgot I got this toxin one. Oh shit, I should use that. Ow. Okay, I do not have a solution for that. Okay, all right, okay. Hey, Genu, how's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. And we haven't really done anything about it. It's just the meme shrug, guess I'll die. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't have a solution for it, and we probably won't. What we may do is again, sort of pray that the main systems all have it taken care of by then, and all of the so-called Internet of Things, aka all of the little tiny devices, are just going to have enough planned obsolescence that they won't last 13 years, and so they won't care that like, you know, that's the best. That's the best we got right now. A lot of stuff is probably just gonna fail forever. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably exactly right. You know, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. You know, I had a fun weekend, you know, watched some fun stuff. We're playing a fun game, fighting a boss over and over again. We aren't fixing the problem with new stuff coming out. It still has the problem. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna fix that part. I'm kind of surprised that they haven't fixed it for like Linux yet. And thus made it so that like every distro that goes into these little tiny devices just has it by default. I am surprised that hasn't happened, to be perfectly honest. What game is this? This is Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I may be pronouncing that horribly. It is what it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolutely getting annihilated. Oh, bitch. Holy shit. Okay. I gotta learn that timing too. Okay, this though gets her half. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna learn it. We'll figure it out. Is this new? Yeah, it's new like as of a week ago. Fuck it, I'll just make my own OS. Yeah, exactly. Imagine. It's so hard for me to imagine a new modern day OS like gaining purchase because of how many systems are integrated into the current OSs, you know? Is this new? Yeah, this came out a couple weeks ago, so I've played it. This is my 4th stream of it total. Linux has so much infighting, I'm not sure there'll be a sufficient fix that the majority of users can use. I mean, it just depends, I guess. But like, yeah, you're probably right. Like, I don't know. It's a problem. It's a problem. Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Ow. Whoa, that's not new. I just forgot. Wait, hold on. Did I actually get it with that? No, I didn't. No, fuck. Can you actually fucking stop, though? There we go. Woo! Wait, did she just, like, luck out of it again, or is she immune to it? Let's see. We gotta watch it. Oh, there we go. Now I got her with it. All right. I was gonna say, I've just, like, been so shy on it a few times. Woo! Okay. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. I will say hi to you in just a second. Welcome in. Oh my god, the pixie. Oh my god, sorry. How's it going? We are playing Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I did not get a chance to see what you're playing. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're living. We're living our best life. Oh no. Okay, I still can't look away. All right, got it. Listen, I will look away in a second. Oh! Whoa! The reach on this girl. Holy crap. All right, hold on. We just gotta get our bearings. Okay, all right. You were playing, oh, Animal Shelter. Oh, okay. How's it going? How you doing tonight? You brought the friends? Welcome in. Welcome back, Barry. Oh, she has like a counterattack? Okay, understood. Oh! Okay. Well. Oh. Okay, there we go. Now I can give you a proper welcome. Alrighty, how's it going? Welcome in. I am Greibach, digital vampire, the Unkmaxing gamer, the old man VTuber. We like to do a lot of just chatting and also a lot of Souls-likes or action-adventure games in general. We are currently playing Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is a new Souls-like game from a Chinese company that is it's the first game I've ever played from them. I don't know how big their repertoire is, but oh, I see someone decided that it was time to alter the affairs, alter the deal. All right, I see, understood. Wait, no, I need to send it back up in classic Souls-like fashion. Yeah, anyway. How was Animal Shelter? Am I remembering correctly? Is that a horror game? Am I correct about that? Do I remember that correctly?
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Ow. Whoo! Oh, the way that she dodged that accidentally, I'm sure that was entirely intentional. It's great. Oh, it's a sim game where you run an animal shelter. It's like actually wholesome. Okay. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, there must be a different one that I'm thinking of that just like sounds like that. Ooh, okay, that's fine. We'll hit her with the poison. Ow! Oh, interesting. Did she kind of like give up on that? Wait, oh, did she get a crit on me? Oh no. Oh, nar. Hey, hold on. All right, ma'am. Listen up. Oh! Dude, that poise break is savage. Oh, it's 4? I see. Took care of cats, you took care of the dogs, was a good time? Okay, well that's cute. That's nice. Imagine. Animal Shelter, the horror game. I don't know. It's just got that kind of vibes, you know what I mean? It's just got that kind of vibes from the name. Also, let's see if I've got any armor for break. Poise break. Oh, this is actually terrible armor for poise break. Okay, got it. Understood. Understood. Somehow this is even worse. Oh, this is good. This is okay. Snowfall Palace guard robes. Wait, hold on. Okay, Imperial Palace Maids. Where's the Snowfall? Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this gets me where I want to be. You just realized I'm using a longsword? I am using a longsword. That's true. The horror is trying to maintain all the cat dog happiness. True. That's, I mean, real and understandable.
Is it you?
Fuck. Woo! She actually doesn't have that much poise. Ow. Okay, all right. Maybe I just need to get up and close and personal with her. Okay. Yeah, like, so when I'm far away, she kind of just wastes time with that, which is fine. Ooh, wait, does she have a whip sword? Wait, hold on. Ow! Okay, maybe hold on. How is this compared to FromSoft Souls games so far? I've recognized a few files that sound exact. This is, I would say this is, oh, fuck. I would say that in general, this is easier than a Souls game. Oh, I say right as I die. I would say that this in general is easier than a Souls game, but it's like, it's fun. There's a lot of systems in this game. That give you advantages or are really interesting. The way that the magic and skill system works in this game is pretty cool because basically the thing that fuels your magic is dodging. So getting perfect dodges gives you your resource that you use to dodge or to cast spells or use your abilities. So it like very much encourages you to use your abilities often because the resource pool is very shallow but replenishes very quickly. But in order to replenish it, you also have to learn the fight in order to get the perfect dodges. So it's kind of a satisfying synergy. There is like a pretty chonky skill tree, which is kind of interesting. I need to find even better break. Wait, really? Wait, oh wait, no, poise break. Wait, the bride's corset has high poise break resist? That's crazy. Wait, okay, we're gonna go Ming General. Ming General, all right, then let's check. Does anything else have high poise break resist? No, we're pretty much all, okay. Ming General is where it's at, got it. Hate to dump and dash? No, absolutely. After stream care is of maximum importance. I do usually say that as part of my spiel. I neglected to today. Please take care of yourself. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you sharing your community with me. And I hope that you have a lovely rest of your evening. Ooh, that one's hard to dodge. Oh my God. Did she get me on that? Am I just, oh, I am at literally 1 health. Holy shit. That's fine. Ooh. That sound cue is kind of good though. Ah! Sometimes I dodge like right into it with that. Yeah, that was a little too slow. Oh, fuck! I keep trying to read chat right when she's charging at me or shooting me with a laser. Fuck! I'm trying to dodge into her on it, but like I keep sort of dodging slightly to the side. Oop. Blue is all bonk and no thank. I mean, I like to bonk as much as the next guy. There aren't any, like, there's only one really bonky weapon in this game, I would say. I think I'm gonna try and stop doing, I'm not gonna keep doing the poison. As much as that poison worked pretty well, it was also kind of hard to get. So maybe, ooh, these are all feathering though. These are actually the same? Oh, okay. Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay.
You're my sister. Is it you?
God damn it. What if I just lit you on fire, actually, though? What if that was the play? No? Not quite the play anyway. Can't quite light her on fire. Oh! No! Fuck you, lady. Damn. All right. Yeah, she kind of recovers from that fast. If I just get you on fire again. If I just lay you on fire again. What if I just keep lighting you on fire? What if that's my entire game plan? Fuck! Oh, now I'm the boss. Oh, shit. There we go. Thank you. Sorry about that. My bad. My badge. Yeah, her moveset's a little hard to, like, dodge past because it's so spinny. Sort of the problem I'm finding here. Your power has increased, but so has your damage. They do have this funny mechanic in this game where the more times you die, the more your madness increases, and your madness makes you deal and take more damage. So, like, it's a very interesting dichotomy where, like, the worse you do, the faster you will die, but also the faster you'll kill enemies, which is sometimes actually more important anyway, so.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Fuck me. Okay. Wow, that missed you, girl? Ow! Okay. Damn. The susceptible window! I don't know how to dodge that one either. Like, that second hit comes out so fast. Maybe I have to dodge it, like, early. Because she's always roll catching me on it. Gravity is heavy. True. That's true. True statements. Come on. Let me go. Go down. Okay. Let's see. What else do I have in terms of spells? Do I have any more feathering spells? Magic, others, feathering, magic, feathering. Oh! A legion of insects? Oh, shit. Wait, oh, shit, that's cool as hell. Deals feathering damage, but also causes despair in the caster. Amazing. Okay. Okay, all right, now I have a full feathering, a full feathering spell list. So feathering, there's two different subtypes of magic in this game. There's sort of magic, which encompasses generic magic damage and fire damage, and then feathering, which seems to encompass status effects, which is kind of cool, kind of an interesting dichotomy.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Was that effective? I can't really tell. Oh, too soon. Okay. Woo! Okay, ma'am. Okay. I want to see how much the degen does to her. Woo! I really like that spell because it's really fast. That one keeps getting me hit. Oh my god, the seeking on that is actually wild. Woo! She seems to be very resistant to this. Fuck. Yeah, if you like dodge away from that, you're just totally cooked. Started playing Like a Dragon Ishin. It seems cool so far, but it being 9 at night, your brain. Oh, yeah. That does seem like the type of game that is very reading heavy. And I like those types of games are very get very tiring very quickly. And you have to really be in the right mood for it. What was I just thinking about actually though? There was something. Oh yeah. I was thinking about let's check our repository. So this one is 1, 2, and then it would be 3. Ugh. Paralysis, blight, frostbite. Yeah. So it'd be like several more levels. I don't think I have enough. Holy shit, it's Eggy. Holy crap. How's it going? Welcome in, Cryptid community. How's it going? I am Grybach, digital vampire, the boomer tuber, the elder millennial, the Fang Gang. We are playing Wuchang Fallen Feathers, a new Chinese Souls-like, and I am having quite a bit of time. You were playing, let's see, you were playing Elden Ring? Oh shit, how is your run going? And like, how far did you get? Because I have tuned in the past some, obviously. Need to lurk for a bit and then you'll be back? Absolutely, yes. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Feel free.
Fuck yeah, right in
the ass. That's right, I did say that one time. Welcome in, raiders. If you need to raid and run, absolutely a-okay. Especially Eggy, who needs to, you know, hydrate and bathroom themselves, so to speak, from all of the streaming. But if you want to stick around and hang out, absolutely love to have you here. Yeah, we tend to do a lot of pretty chill, you know, chatting and we do a lot of chatting, we do a lot of Souls-likes, do a lot of action-adventure games. And I like to think that I keep a pretty level head while playing Souls-like games, even if I'm getting my ass handed to me. I can fuck anything if I want it hard enough. That's true. Yeah. With enough courage and effort. Yeah. That's accurate. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. Chat, you can squeal on Eggy. How did they hold up in Elden Ring tonight? How did they do? Yeah, that's true. The occasional hand cam / cooking stream. Actually, speaking of hand cam, I was just thinking about this Friday I might do like a dice stream. You know? Like a dice review stream. I feel like that would be really fun. Woohoo! Ooh, damn. Dude, her reach on that is actually insane. Okay, all right, ma'am. That's cool. It's a 4? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you want to keep backing up on life? Okay. Ah! She gets me on that one all the time. Ooh. Yeah, can I get this off? Sure can. There we go. The back shots actually are pretty strong. Let's be so for real. Okay, that did pretty good damage, actually. Oh no, backing up. The back dodge is not what you want. Oh my god. Woo. Okay, that's fine. We've recovered. Oh, okay. What if I just backed up like this and then shot you with poison again? Ma'am, yeah? Ooh, spicy. All right. We're chilling. That's fine. You can continue doing that. Wait, does this not do anything after you do it once? That's actually hugely important to know. Well, I guess that's true. That does make sense. I never even thought of it that way, actually. Ow. Okay, we gotta drink that on that. Drink on that. All right. Oh! Oh, yeah, mother, mommy. Woo! There we go. Yeah, okay, that second one hurts though. That's okay. You are welcome to shoot those at me. Pow, pow. Ow. No, I knew it. I knew it as soon as she did it. Okay, we're still cooking. Ooh, that's okay. Not what I thought you were gonna do. That's fine. Okay, we got her to half. We're kind of cooking now. Okay. I really shouldn't have done that. That was really stupid. Okay. We gotta drink. We gotta drink. Oh no, no, no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna drink. We're gonna eat a little cute bunny. Oh no, is she gonna get me on this? Oh no. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, I believe. No. Okay, all right, we're getting better. We died to a rat, oh no. I do not have the attention span to play through Elden Ring all the way. For some reason, I'm able to play 148 hours of Persona 5. My brain does not want to do Elden Ring no matter how hard you try. I mean, understandable. I think a lot of people are the opposite. I think a lot of people can do Elden Ring, but could not do a full Persona run. Partner beat Doom 2016 today. He was playing on easy. I'm still really proud of him. That game's hard. That game's really a lot, especially if you're not used to those. If I remember correctly, you said that they, like, it was their first shooter, or they don't play shooters. Yeah, she hit me so hard my game lagged. I know, imagine. Hitting you right in the processor, you know? And the funny part is this is a PS5, so it's not even struggling because of my VTuber model, you know? It's just that way. It's just doing that.
Oh, my sister. Is it you?
Oh, right. Okay, interesting. So that is a big downside with the poison that I didn't even consider. Ow. Damn, girl. Ah! Okay. Yeah, okay. So, because the poison comes off of max health, so it did do a lot, but if I've already hurt her, it doesn't do anything. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. What's up, gamers? How's it going, Opt? Yeah. The direction that Doom moved in in Eternal and Dark Ages, I just don't enjoy. I just fundamentally don't enjoy having it's such a like rock paper scissors feeling system, except it's rock paper scissors, you know, shotgun rocket launcher Spock, magic, you know, like fighter wizard mage, you know, it's like rock paper scissors with 20 different weapons and things that are all specialized, and like constantly swapping between them didn't feel fluid to me. It felt cumbersome, and that made it less fun.
Oh, my sister. Is it you?
Every time. Ow! Jesus Christ. Okay, this is a bad run. We're already off to a bad start. Ow, fuck. Maybe I should just try sorting her. Imagine sorting somebody in this game. In this Souls-like, in this Souls economy. Oh, okay, that one I just didn't dodge at all. I like 2016 and Eternal a lot. Dark Ages did not look as fun. Yeah, I think Eternal is probably
my voice
less.
Still?
I actually didn't play very much Eternal, but the people that were frustrated with Eternal were voicing the same frustrations I was feeling with Dark Ages. So I'm somewhat basing it off of that. And yeah, I don't know. I do think that is one of the challenges when these games get complex like this, is that like a lot of people were also experiencing the same frustration with Ghost of Tsushima, because that game also had a very strong like stance-based rock paper scissors, and there's a lot of worry that the second one is going to do the same thing. And that does kind of make sense, because it's like, I get it, the idea that you want me to be adapting to the situation, but when you just throw 20 guys at me that are all different rock, paper, scissors signs, it doesn't really feel fun, or like I have mastered one of these. It just feels like you're making me switch just so that... one was on me. How to miss every single shot. The ones you do and don't take. Okay. I still have one, I guess. Oh! Ow. Okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Woohoo! Oh, she does have it! I just got fucked out of it before? Oh, that's huge, actually. Okay, actually huge. Okay, all right, I still fucked it up, but okay, that changes everything. That changes everything. I can never wrap my head around with Neo. You have 4 styles. My brain can never really work which one did which. I also don't like Neo, although my bigger problem with Neo, bigger problems, I guess, multiple, is that in Neo, I have gotten so sick of loot pinata games, and this is every game that does loot pinata, that nothing could be more mind-numbing to me than killing 10 enemies and having 8 items drop that all have 8 different stats on all of them, and them being so overwhelming that all you end up doing is just looking at number get bigger, and that's it. And like, I don't find those systems interesting or fun. And then that also makes the balancing on them really weird. It's basically loot gotcha. Yeah, exactly. And I actually saw somebody like discussing this about like this game versus Neo, is they were like, well, in this game, you're like, okay, I've got this huge tree. Like, what do I do with it? Okay, so it's not... Maybe her back is just like really particular. Yeah, it is. Okay. You know, and they were like, okay, so there's this like big skill tree and you're gonna have to like reckon with that, right? But then they were also like, but in Neo, there's a million items and you're just like constantly like not even looking at them. And like in a way that's more overwhelming in some ways. Ooh. That one keeps fucking me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, bitch! Okay. All right, it turns out that being able to backstab her makes all the difference. Okay, actually though, really wish you didn't do that to me. Especially when I keep fucking it up. All right, we're fine. We still have 5. I'll just hit her in the face a couple times. I see your punishment. You know what? I'm just gonna drink anyway. That's fine. What's up? What up, lady? Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's a good thing I've been hit by that a lot of times. Holy shit. All right. All right, don't fucking screw it up here at the end. There we go. See, I just had to spend some time being a little bitch of a mage. Does this have 2 phases? Oh my god, this might have 2 phases. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, you start playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Okay, so Valhalla, something about that game I was actually like more okay with. Oh, this is actually really scary. Oh no. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay, but the heavy metal is intensifying and I do appreciate that. This is sick. Oh, okay, that's bullshit. Actually, though, that's actually insanely annoying. This is extremely doom-coded, though. Wait, hold on. Okay, understood. Yes, sir. Ooh. Wait, your poise goes back fast. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. We hate that. Okay, but like, what if I just start spamming magic now, huh? What if we did that now? Oh! Woo! Okay. Oh, we hate whatever you're doing. We hate it. Wait, what did you just do? Did you just like shoot the wall and then get pissed off? No way that hit me. No way that hit me. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. What in the Chainsaw Man Jujutsu Kaisen is this? I mean, yeah, kind of. We're all getting infected by this weird feather magic disease. Yeah, that was, boy, that was something. Let's see, 30. Yeah, we're just gonna switch to fire for the second phase, I guess. Good Lord. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So a lot of people really didn't like that game, and I do agree that it's a little bit stiff, but there's something about the mini campaigns in each zone that I found it easier to get invested in, and something about the like raiding mechanic I ended up really enjoying. So despite the fact that a lot of people were kind of like so-so on it, and I would agree that it kind of still doesn't feel like a regular Assassin's Creed, I still enjoyed it quite a bit. You know? You gonna call it a night? All right, Ern, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
Okay, fair enough. We are learning this phase 1 pretty well though now. Now that I know I can get back shots on her, like, it's all good. That's unfortunate. Fair enough. All right. Oh! Ooh, it actually hit her, but it like clinked off? Fuck me. The range on that like whip sword is... I mean, I know I'm not really one that should complain about that, all things considered. Okay, understood. Yes, ma'am. Kinda biffed it. There we go. God damn. Woo! No, no shouts. No shouting. Hey, fair. Ah, dodged early. Well, this one's not going well either. I mean, it's going all right, but... What? Why did you move? Cringe. Ow! Yeah, I can't just sit there and try and magic her from that range. Boo. All right. There's a lot of complaints about Assassin's Creed I have, but I will say there are little things in Valhalla that weren't in the other Assassin's Creed games. Like fighting legendaries, overworld events and the like. The raiding mechanic is also fun. Yeah, exactly. They changed enough things about it that even though it felt very different from some of the older Assassin's Creed games, it still was very satisfying. And so I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think it's probably the last one that I really enjoyed, which is kind of a shame, but yeah. It is what it is. Okay. We'll get there. I'm hoping that the second stage lights on fire pretty bad. That would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to just do some good elemental damage to him, you know? Assassin's Creed and The Witcher, yeah.
Yeah, my sister.
Also, I'm just like a sucker for like building an organization / a base, you know? Fuck you. Ha-ha! Eat that, loser. Okay, I actually have no idea what all these buffs are that I'm getting when I'm critting her. But you know what? I'm okay with that. What's up? Fine. Ah! Can't believe that landed. That's crazy. Okay, all right. This is a pretty good start to the phase. It's a pretty good start. Yeah? Yeah, you wanna... Boo. Come on. Come on, lady. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That was clean. I started using Animal Crossing Fiend. You know, I've never actually played Animal Crossing. I feel like that's a little too user-based, but I really liked Stardew Valley. Like, it's not so much that I like the decorating aspect of it. Oh, hello. It's definitely a bit of a weird mix of what exactly I like. Ow. We have like no idea. I feel like I'm gonna die embarrassingly to this guy because of the fact that I was just kind of going on instinct. Ow. Okay. What? Okay, you just like pounding in? No, I knew it. I knew I was gonna die on that. Ugh. Okay, that's perfect though, because I was actually afraid. I didn't think I was gonna like get to the second boss so quickly, and the ads are about to start. So I was afraid that I was gonna beat that boss on the ad break. So we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure that you are adequately stretching and watering yourselves, because that's what I'm doing. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back. I have string cheese. I've acquired the stringed cheese. You're here to deliver a message? How's it going? What message are you here to deliver? Tell me about it.
Yeah, my sister. Is it you?
How did I know that that's what you were going to fucking say? I literally was about to say, is it that I lost the game? I could sense it. My millennial heart was telling me that that's exactly what you were about to say. I'm a fucking psychic, all right? That's crazy. Also, thank you. How's it going? Fuck you, lady. You ladies nuts in your mouth. You can fuck anything with enough courage and effort. That's right. That's right, you can.
Oh, lady.
Ow. That's right. Okay, we're just gonna drink on this one. Probably didn't need to, but you know, it's fine. There we go. Why would you say that, Ock? Why would you hurt me in such a cruel way? Actually, wait, you know what? You know what? Actually, that reminds me. I was driving behind a Tesla today, and on the like plate, you know, the like plate decoration, it said, when I bought this in 2017, he wasn't insane. Ow. That's fine. You can have your little tantrum over there, bitch. Ow! Okay, your tantrum has found me. Ow. Oh, well, okay, I made it. Fuck me, that's hard to dodge. Woo! Hey, hold on. Okay, it does. The burning is doing pretty good damage. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Oh, it didn't somehow. That's crazy. Dodge inward on it. Understood. Okay, it's fine. We'll heal on that. That's great timing. Okay. Ow. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, disgusting. Okay, you did do that last time. Oh, okay. This fucking floor crawl thing is so annoying. I wait just long enough. All right, can you just do the jump at me? That one's better. What? Do you actually always come in like that? Bruh. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I swear I had that. Are you? You know what? We're just gonna drink. Probably shouldn't have drank that. That's okay. Fire? Okay, he's going apeshit again. Woohoo! Okay, hold on. Oh no, not like that. Oh, that's okay. We eat our little rice, I believe. Oh! I keep saying I believe and then getting fucked. Maybe I should stop believing. There we go! Let's go! There we go. All right, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. You're off to make more people lose the game? Thank you. I hate you. No, it's fine. Thank you for reminding me of my
yes.
Actually, fuck yes. That's right. That's right. Jade Ancient Chisel, remnant from the War of the Ancients, representing a fearsome power. When combined with other chisels, it forms a complete artifact. Grants access to the benediction menu. Huang Yan, the Madam of Snowfall Palace, sought to mold Fang Ling into the perfect blade. Unaware of the object's dark origins, she was transformed into a monstrous being. Those who meddle with forces beyond their grasp inevitably pay a steep price. Couldn't be me. Each effect originates from its cause. An ancient object has the power to alter the chain of causality. Enter the dream at a shrine to receive the primordial deity's guidance and continue your journey. What? Yeah? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does any of that mean, actually, sir or madam? Actually, sir or madam? What are you actually talking about? Jesus. The words and the things. Welcome in, Fabled. Welcome to the database. I hope you enjoy your stay here. By biding time. Sure, whatever. What did you have to do in order to possess my phone? Explain yourself? Oh, I mean, it's just part of my domain as a digital device connected to the internet, you know? Thought of a good D's nuts I hadn't heard of before, and now you can't remember it? Unfortunate. Oh, little girl, maybe you don't cradle that head.
Along with several others, were abducted to be forced into marriage. Ling was already here when I arrived. She was always so strict, never letting me eat my fill. We quarreled often back then, before I knew any better. In time, our bodies wasted away. And then she
Domain expansion Wi-Fi, exactly.
Starving ourselves thin was our only chance of escape. But Ling...
Actually, all that Elon Musk has done with Starlink is just give me global access from anywhere at any time. So, actually...
I'm all right. This mighty warrior brought me here. Even killed the madam, she did. Plunging Snowfall Palace into chaos. You would have cried tears of joy at the sight. We'll stay for a song.
Ooh. Fang Yao's light gown and hairband.
We'll stay for a song.
Okay.
Sisters we are. Sisters.
So, is there anything down here, or do I just have to warp out? Yeah, maybe I just have to warp out. The classic, like, you've reached the end of the entire area, time to just, like, yeet yourself. Oh, wait, hello? Oh, hello, sir.
There's nowhere left for me to return. Uncle, come and stay. But he's too high, far away. Papa, come and see. But all he does is sweep past me.
Ah, inside Zhenwu Temple, mysteries. The cave is at Hill's Watch Gate.
Hill's Watch
What are you
Gate.
waiting for? Get moving.
Okay, sure. Would I classify as more of a poltergeist? I don't know. It's sort of a tricky definition, because you could say, wait, did it put me all the way back here to be like, hey, actually go down here in case you just missed this whole area? Because oh my God, thanks. Because I've absolutely been here and I've been down that cave. That's very funny if they just expected that you just missed that. Amazing. Because like I would say that I exist purely as a digital entity. So even though I inhabit, even though I inhabit systems, it's a little murky, I don't know. What if it was you missed an entire fucking boss? Well, that's the thing is, so when I came here, I was walking through this area and I noticed that up here, it was hidden behind some stuff. And I was like, oh, that looks important. And I just kept going and it kept going and going and going. And so eventually I stopped and came back here and then went the other way. And at this point, I've completely lost track of which way was which and which way I was supposed to have gone, or if there was a supposed to have gone. And so I think that it basically just said like, okay, I'm going to put you back at the start of, that area that you were at. Wait, Zenwu, no, Cloudspire, wait. Okay, we have so many places. So yeah, I assume that it's kind of just putting me back at the branch and saying, okay, go the other way without knowing how far I've been on the other way already. Dashi, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Let's see, you were just chatting. Let's go. Any of you who are new here, I'm Grybok, digital vampire, and I like to do a lot of just chatting myself, as well as play a lot of Souls-likes and action-adventure games, of which this is Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is a brand new Chinese Souls-like that is quite cool. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for trusting me with your community, and if you need to raid and run, absolutely A-okay. Oh, interesting. Absolutely A-okay, but if you want to stick around and hang out, we would love to have you.
If it isn't with everything you've done, I bet those rebel scum will have heard your name by now. I just received the news that Liu Wenshu and his men butchered the Taoist priests and seized the temple. They're plotting something. I'm no fighter, but you've got to know if you're up for it.
Zenwu
Check
Temple.
out Zhenwu Temple. But
okay. I have no idea where that is, to be perfectly honest. Did an off collab with some fellow VTuber friends? Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. I should do an off collab sometime. I have a couple friends in the area. I have a couple friends in the area that I could call upon. I don't know what we would do. It would probably be cursed, but... Okay, well, thank you so much again for sharing your community with me, and I hope you have a great time. There was a cheese square? Excuse you? Huh? Cheese square, you say? We're throwing cheese. Well, Hi, broski, have a good one. All right. Dashi, I gotta have you back sometime. Again, as always.
What treasures do you have for me today? Oh, this Master Fang, I heard. Ooh, the
Oh,
man
also,
must know
Dashi, I
all
found another
palaces
streamer that
dangerous.
kind of reminds me of
I
you, but
fear
if you were
poor
mean.
Fang's fate was sealed the moment she stepped into those walls.
Fangling's hairpin. Okay. I dig that. Is this souls? I don't know what that word is. I don't even know how to pretend to pronounce that word.
Hola.
Was that gold trimmed undies? Yeah, probably. Probably. Listen, there's a lot of Imperial Palace stuff, you know? Yeah. Yeah, kinda, you know? Yeah. Yep, that is exactly what it is. Yep. We're gonna go back to Ming General, actually, though. Ming General's gear was kind of good drip, if I do say so myself. Leg armor, yeah, indeed. You started watching the VODs of the Expedition 33 playthrough, good shit. Oh, good. Good, I hope so. Okay, I have, like, so much stuff that was on a completely different track in this game that I've completely lost track of. Oh, here he is. Okay. This little fucking goblin.
Hey, you made it.
Hey, you made it.
Stuff for you.
Got some stuff for you. Yeah, okay. All right, sir. All right, sir.
Huh?
All right, whatever. I also found, I saw this TikTok today. It might have literally been using the voice lines from, who are these? Oh, they're like down there. From like a Naruto parody, but it was of the Avatar gang. And they were arguing about whether water is wet, and you know, whether dirt is dirty. And Aang was just like, you fucking morons, of course water is wet. And then like Katara and Toph were both arguing that it wasn't, and it was very stupid but also very funny.
Now, what you gonna do?
You were more actively theorizing about what the fuck was going on than you were. Oh. I mean, I was wrong. I was wrong about my theories, sort of. I mean, some of them were actually probably kind of correct, but silk. Wait, where? Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, I also keep forgetting about that entire system. Actually. You'll hear the rant between, about metaphor. Oh yeah, yeah. It's very disappointing. I couldn't have told you that that's when we had that. I've forgotten. The streamer brain mush. More lantern fruit. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. We'll go this way. I think it was mostly commiseration at the, you know. Liking it somewhat, but also it felt so gray and like the class is, oh, jeez, you whores. The class system felt like some ways not the best realized, so even though we had like customization like we would have maybe wanted in other games, it's like the actual implementation. Fuck off. Who is shooting me with those? What the? They're not above me, are they? I mean, I'm sure somebody's above me, but yeah, it was a huge letdown. Yeah, I was disappointed for sure. Where? Okay. Wait, can I not climb that? Okay. Oh, thank you. You know what? You know what, Wuchang? Putting mines all over your camp is definitely endearing me. And the thing is, it's not even necessarily that it's long. It's like, because I really like Persona 5 and it is long. But I feel like Metaphor did not keep me engaged in the way that Persona did, unfortunately. Did bro just explode when I hit him? Hello? What the fuck? Yeah. The end game pacing was like a problem. Where are those cannons coming from? I must end them. This is actually... Okay. Alright. Got it. Understood. No, there's one, like, up there, but wait, okay. Okay. Alright. You know what? It's fine. Take Expedition 33's amount of content and add proper signposts of where to go next, and it's a perfect RPG. Yeah, I mean, I did really like the length of Expedition 33. Persona is long, but partly because of... Wait. Oh. And there's even... Okay. But like, it's long in a different way. You know what I mean? There's a lot more out of combat stuff. Okay, it doesn't over. Okay. Okay. You gave your main character a stupid name. It always, I could never do that, and it always is wild to me how often people do that because I'm the type of person that can't do that. It bothers me too much. Is that a ladder? Yeah, it's a ladder. All right, we're gonna go this way then. Bart's McGee or whatever. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, that's good to know that that's where that ladder goes, though, actually. Also, wait, can I get into here from out here? Because this whole ass, like, temple thing looks like a like an adventure area, and yet I couldn't figure out how to get into it, I don't think. Maybe I have to go a long way around or something, but... Yeah, it's so weird to have had such a wildly successful game in Persona 5 that was so vivid and so bright and colorful, and then follow it up with a game that's color palette is just like brown. You're like, oh, okay. Okay, sure. Down. Main rebel camp. Okay, so that dude is just like shelling me with a fucking exploding bow. That's what I'm led to believe here. Fuck off. Those are so hard to see in this rocky environment. I believe I can keep falling for these same... I can't even see those. Okay, this area is definitely testing my patience. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. And also, again, like, the late game with the systems was very unfun, and I've sort of been led to believe that that's actually kind of more like classic Persona or Shin Megami Tensei. In that it's like, oh, well, yes, of course, the entire thing turns into like action denial instead of actually like, you know, playing the game, so to speak. So it's like there's very clearly just like one end game strategy that you have to employ, and if you didn't know that or don't enjoy that, then it's just like, oh well, then too bad, I guess. You know, which is frustrating. Okay. The little blink kick. Can I get in here? I feel like, oh, it actually opens. Oh my God. Yeah, because so that was the thing, is that the like meta strategy is basically, it was, the entire game was extremely punishing whenever somebody missed. And even more so if you reflected, but that at least is understandable, because you basically have a certain number of action pips every round, and making an attack is 1 action pip. But if the attack you make is super effective, oh, you whore! If the attack you make is super effective, then it only costs you a half an action pip, and a half an action pip will also let you do an attack. Just give me a fucking shortcut. I don't want to run through this bomb-infested shit show again. And so basically, if you get everything super effective, you get twice as many turns. And if you miss, not only do you lose what you had, but you lose 2 pips for missing. And that on its own is already like super punishing, but like navigable. But the problem is that the end game bosses are just like, I have 4 pips, and then on my 4th pip, I use an ability to get 4 more pips. So I actually take 8 to 12 turns. So like you just have to like spam things that force the enemy to miss. Because otherwise they'll just take too many turns in a row. And then you also have to like deal with the fact that they are doing party-wide debuffs to your like accuracy, which is like devastatingly effective. And so it's like you spend half your turns undoing the status effects that they gave you, and then or like a quarter of your turns doing that, a quarter of your turns debuffing the enemy, a quarter of your turns attacking the enemy, and then the other quarter of your turns like buffing yourself, so that the enemy will spend his turn debuffing you, rebuffing him. Like, so it's basically you're just like spending turns doing and undoing the same. I remembered where that was, even though I didn't see it. Like doing and undoing the same handful of effects over and over again, and it just like got really stale. And if you didn't do that, it was like bad because you just got overwhelmed. So it was like really frustrating. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. There we go. Okay. What am I gonna do to you? I should do this. Splat. Yeah, what if you come in here, asshole? I learned from last time. Wait, does that dude have a like cannon bow also? Could you not though? Yes, that is true. Expedition 33 had a few different problems with its balancing late game, but but it's fine. Like, like more or less, but it's fine. Oh, no, a rage demon at this juncture? Ma'am, you cannot be doing this to me. Wait, actually, can you go attack each other? I would love that. I would love that if you got in there and just started fucking each other up. Okay. What's up, loser? You know what? I'll take that. Difficulty takes a huge spike even at the first major boss in Metaphor being a necro. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that first boss was like ludicrously difficult. If you hadn't like leveled exactly the right, if you hadn't leveled exactly the right, like subclass, and there was like no way to know that, which again sucks. Okay, who is fucking shooting me with this? Also, okay, I'm glad the dog didn't arrive earlier, but this guy gotta stop. I gotta hunt down whoever is shelling me with all this bullshit, because I can't have firebomb, like fucking flower bombs dropping on my head like this. Somewhere on this rooftop. You'll use a build guide? Yeah. Again, I would just say play Persona 5 instead. Like, I would just straight up. Like, Persona 5 isn't perfect, but I enjoyed it a lot more. Also, it's like disappointing because I would have loved Metaphor to be a game that like you have adults and all that, you know. We all know how tired we are of playing teenagers. You know, that would have been great, but like the story was also so basic that it kind of didn't matter. Yeah. Oh, sir, hello? Okay, all right. Smash! Yeah, you should. Yeah, I have very strong feelings about build diversity in games in general. I very much dislike it when the balance is so out of whack, either on the challenge side or on the building side, that there's just like such objectively correct answers that you sort of just have to do the one thing. I really do not like that. And the amount that people will bend over backwards to justify like the balance just being absolute dog shit is wild. Get out of here. Are there more of you though? Yes. Why are those things in the game? And like, I don't expect everything to be perfect, right? But if something's just objectively dog shit, then it shouldn't be there. Full stop. Oh, okay. The problem is I kind of agree with your roommate. The prologue is a little boring. And that is unfortunate. Like, I won't pretend that there aren't pacing problems in Persona 5. It's just that like once you're in it, it is such a good ride, and it is fun. Like, and it is like there are so many things going for it, but the prologue is pretty time consuming and a lot of reading of like, oh, I'm transfer student Coon, and you know. Okay. I'm transfer student Kun. They're like, I'm not going to take responsibility for you. Did you hear transfer student Kun was a criminal? A criminal? Like, you know, there's a lot of that before you're actually like doing anything, which is unfortunate. It is a slow burn. Yeah. I wish that it got to the point a little bit faster. Surely there's a shortcut or a bonfire. Surely we've gone so far. How dare you? How dare you, sir, actually? Oh, there. Okay, so there was one up here. Okay, good. Good, yes. Okay, all right, great. Surely there will be a bonfire. If I say it louder and more emphatically, it will happen, right? Right? Oh, we don't like that. Oh, is this gonna kill me? God, I hope not. Oh, that might be like a one-shot kill status that I just barely avoided. Alrighty. There was. It's just there was a lot of like find this place, like sit down, read some dialogue, reading dialogue isn't a problem as long as you're actually invested, but yeah, I do get the pacing issues. If it didn't immediately grab you, it did, you know, didn't do itself any favors there. I cannot imagine that is worth doing. To walk through that minefield, I cannot imagine that any blue item is worth picking up. You fucking bitch. Ow. Okay. There we go. Okay, good. I didn't actually get poisoned. Yeah, I've never played a Yakuza game. I feel like I ought to, you know? It feels like it would be up my alley and kind of a rite of passage, but also... Is this a kickdown? Okay. How have I not found a bonfire yet? It's actually astonishing. That's a bonfire right there. I literally see it. Okay. Did I hear Yakuza? You did, in fact, hear Yakuza. If this is a trap, like...
I reclaim the royal palace.
Okay. I was just gonna say, like, if this was a mimic and it just blasted my ass right here, I would have been so upset. We're talking about JRPGs that have good hooks. Okay. Corruption. Yes, we love that. We love corruption. Bing.
You again. Nine-T was cruel to the core. And it only worsened after Father passed. Perhaps his death will bring about some manner of peace. With Ainangti, I had hoped, but yes, for old time's sake, this place is nothing like Cloudspire.
Sure. Understood. Wait, do I get to open this? No, it doesn't open from the side. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Why would anything open from the side that I'm on? Ridiculous. Oh, I didn't even rest, but actually that's probably for the best because I still have 4 left. Like, I honestly probably should just push on and see if I can clear this area. You need to make a list of all these big IPs out there to rank them, instead of just being pulled in all directions. Yeah, I mean, certainly to like rank them in terms of like per genre, right? Because like sometimes you're not in the mood for a JRPG, even if that might be like the next best game on your list. Oh my god. I see. Okay. Whatever, sir. Not my problem. That's a you problem. Wait, have you still not watched Breaking Bad? I feel like this probably came up a while ago when I referenced it on stream or something. And I guess, like, to be fair, I do get it. I do get not actually watching Breaking Bad. For reasons. Oh, you've seen the first season and change? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's 3. Yeah, it doesn't open from the side. Imagine. Who could have guessed? Dude, that kick is so good. I slept on that way too long. I slept on that kick for way too long. Oh, fuck off. Another one. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. It's, you know, they're not that big of a deal as long as you're like, if you have attention on them, they're not that big a deal. It's just that they can shoot them from very far away. And so it's like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna be getting shelled. Like they're not super hard to deal with. Those guys are also summoners, but fortunately, oh my god. Fortunately, they are not, or fortunately their summons all die when you kill them. So, oh, I hear another homing flower petal. But also you can never deplete their summons. So it's also very much a, okay, yeah, just go chase them down. Like just deal with the, you know, just deal with the summons as an obstacle rather than trying to actually fight them. So it's got a very clear tactic, I guess I would say. So even if it's a little annoying, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm looking around these corners, motherfuckers. Oh, hi, who's that? What is, what are you, what is, okay. Sorry, townsfolk. I don't know which one of you is with them. Okay. Well. Actually insane how good the longsword is. It's actually silly. Also, I know I said this before, Opt, but like, definitely would have a big thumbs up for Kazan when you're looking for like another action game. It like is Souls-like, but also is like more ability based, so it's like a little hybrid Soulsy. Yeah, BioShock. I actually played BioShock for the first time streaming. Well, that's not quite true. So the first BioShock I actually played was Infinite. I don't really know why I never got around to playing the first one or the second one, but when Infinite came out, I was like, ooh, I'm big into this aesthetic. And so I just played that one, which, you know, thankfully the continuity doesn't really matter. So I never played BioShock 1 until stream, but I guess I technically played a BioShock, now that I think about it. This is a very cool, like, zone, though. Also really interesting that these plague guys are all, like, worshipping. Also, why am I golden? Actually, I'm actually curious about this. Why is my corruption golden now? What does that mean? What does that mean, brothers? Okay. Oh my god, see? That's why I was saying it's not fucking worth it. These things do so much damage. I just accidentally ran across them. Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting. Patu. You knew of BioShock from the magazine? God, I remember back, like, the coveted magazines. Chronicles New Dawn? I have no idea what that is. Ah, Silent Hill X Dead Space. Yeah, I've just never been one for horror games, really. So even though I played Dead Space and like it was fun, it's also just kind of not my jam. So, oh god, oh god. Okay. I'm just going to ignore all of you and hope that you don't chase me very far. Turns out, that was a bad plan, is what that turns out. Okay, understood. God damn it. Okay, well. Yeah. I mean, I just don't really care for horror in general. Like the gross side of horror, I'm just like, it's just kind of gross and I don't like it. What I like that is horror adjacent is thriller. So, like in movies and things like that, I like suspense thriller type things, or like suspense, I should say, is actually probably closer than thriller. So I like it when characters are like in tension and in danger and things like that. Most of the tropes of horror I just don't really enjoy, or a lot of the aesthetic of horror I don't really enjoy, so it's just not for me. I think it's really interesting how much. Oh yeah. Oh, look at me, I wasn't doing anything. I think it's really interesting how many like women have like the most like cozy personality and horror is their like genre of choice. It's such an interesting dichotomy. Pray ceaselessly day and night without respite. Okay, I actually want to check this. Worship? Is worship pray? Or is there a separate one? Yes, it's similar to that. Yes. Okay, all right, where's that last one? Oh, he's up there. Okay, got it. Understood. All right, it's not so bad to just chase these guys directly. I will say I did really like The Last of Us, for sure, although I liked The Last of Us more for the human element, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, you know, which is what a lot of like zombie stories are often very human element focused, I guess, which is interesting. Wow. Okay, so this gentleman, oh. Woo-ha! Same, at least you're pretty easy to kill. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's got their thing, you know? Wait. So I went down here, right? Now I've completely, like, lost. Yes, I definitely came this way. I gotta check up top and see if I missed something up there, because that kind of looked like there might be another pathway over here. Like, why would this be here? I guess maybe if you wanted to, like, drop down? That seems kind of pointless. Well, all right. Fair enough. My souls are gone, so that's fine. Oh, yeah, right, because I lost them to a trap. Okay. I was like, I don't even remember what killed me anymore. Oh, the level killed me. Got it. The fact that they keep talking after they die keeps distracting me because I keep thinking that it's somebody else sneaking up on me. Yes, well, yes, often I have had that discussion. Get staggered, idiot. All right. Okay. Listen, I appreciate the commitment to being a wacko. Forgotten Remembrance. Okay, I don't remember what that does at all. Ad breaks are starting soon. Oh no, or nor. That's okay. This guy is massive. Listen. Bigger they are and the harder they fall. Something, something. Okay, I guess we're going down first. Hoping that there's a shortcut back here. Maybe a door to open. Ooh, is this that like ground floor door that I was looking at before? Yes, I could smell a shortcut. That it does. Yeah, it does figure. It does feature the best. Oh. What a great moment. What a great movie, you know? I will never stop gushing over how much I like the first one. You have returned? Welcome back, Arya. Sniffa sniffa. Or something. What's going on up here? Actually, what's going on? Oh, I wasn't? Okay, that's really funny. Okay, perfect. This is as good a time as any to take a pee break. I think I'm relatively safe here. I hope. I'm muted. Oh my god. Okay, well, I was basically just saying I have managed to pee successfully and safely. Thank you. You think that's under OBS? I mean, I'll mark it under OBS. It's not actually OBS's fault. That one is through my Stream Deck, which is muting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. What a room of traps, actually. What a genius. What a genius way to instill terror in somebody. Wait, are only some of them poisonous? Kind of looks that way, but I can't really tell. Oh god. Whew. Wait, did Hex not answer? Hold on. Hex? Did I not start Hex? That's a better question. Hold on. I'll ask her for you. My bad. I think I forgot to start Hex tonight. That's on me.
Persona. It's a great series. Too bad Greyback would spend more time in social links than actual combat. Maybe he should practice his charm instead of relying on his gaming skills. Spoiler alert, he'd still fail. Barker.
Okay, all right. Listen, she knows what social links are, so like, oh my god. Are you fucking kidding? That is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, this is a complaint that people have had about this game. That the chain knockdowns are really bad. And they are really bad, but that was by far the worst I've had, where he's doing chain AoE ranged knockdowns that I literally couldn't get out of. Like that was really bad. Oh wow, thank you for the iframes on that, actually, though. All you're doing is hastening your own demise. Where's the other one? Where's the other asshole that was doing that? It's fine. It's the knockdowns because there's no fast get up. And so, like, I was just stuck. I actually don't know if I could have gotten out of that whatsoever. Exactly. You understand? Like, could you fuck off and die, actually? The worst part is I feel like that was right at a shortcut. Again. Yeah, bitch. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the thing about the running past the enemies is that I don't like doing that when it's my first time in an area because it feels like you're just ignoring the area. However, like when you have such a long run back like I have here, then it's a lot different to be like, yes, but then actually fight them all again over and over and over again. You're like, okay, ain't nobody got the time for that. Okay, hold on. So, I believe I opened this, right? I think I had another shortcut other than this, but this is close enough. Yeah, exploration versus forced repetition, exactly. Oh, yeah, I definitely forgot about that. Yeah, and so it's like, it's a very fine line between... Is there any way around there? It's a very fine line between exactly that of like, do I want to just run past everything? Like, no, but do I want to have to fight everything? No. Do I think that there needs to be a shortcut every 10 seconds? No. So like, yeah, it's a little, it's kind of a tough problem to solve. Wait. Hello? I guess I didn't actually go around the other side. I don't even know if you can. No. Okay. I don't know how I get there. Oh, excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Okay, so I'm almost to where I died. Don't remember exactly where I did actually die, though. Ah, yes, okay. Oh, yeah, right here. Okay, got it. Am I just spamming? Yes. Do I care? No. You know, you get what you deserve. You're the little spamming bitch. Actually. Thank you. I don't remember who it was. Oh, pay your respects. Okay. I don't remember who it was, but somebody in chat said that they, whenever somebody sneezes around them, they say Godzilla instead of Gesundheit, and I thought that was just about the funniest thing I've ever heard. Stretch point upwards, sorry, draw circle. Oh, Matt Tai Chi. Oh, do I not have pay respects? Interesting. Yeah, press F. Exactly. Oh, hello. Hello. Ah. Oh, the mechanism can't be used right now. I actually thought that was gonna do the upstairs thing. Hey, what's up? Fortunately, we handled that douchebag. Yeah, Godzilla Gesundheit. Yeah, that's very funny. Like, that's a really good joke, I guess. Like, very clever. Press F to pay respects. Wait, is that where the F in chat term for streamers came from? Yes, 1000%. Yeah, it 1000% came from that. And if I remember correctly, that meme originated because that actually like was something in a game, was like, you know, press F to pay respects to all these people that just died or whatever from COD. Yeah, I was gonna say it was, I thought it was COD, but I couldn't remember. Yeah. Both F and X in chat are based on memes from those games. Is this? Ah, okay. Okay. I am gonna actually just spend these souls because I have legitimately like 2 levels worth now. I just gotta. X to doubt is new art. Yeah. Yeah, I did remember the press X to doubt because people actually use the, like, people actually include the like GIF on that one so often. Oh, that, the way I slipped off of that, good God. The remaster got rid of the meme? Oh, that's pathetic. Come on now. Come on now, you gotta embrace it. You gotta embrace the memes. Come on. Right? Why would anybody do that? Cowards, I say. Okay, fucker. You know, listen, people are bad at marketing. Trust me. I'm one of them. Wait. Oh, okay. It went so far back. There we go. All right. Oh, no. No! I aggroed him and was unable to retrieve it. All right. I know it's free market. It's free real estate. It's... Yeah. Okay, so I got that. I don't know that I really need any of these other ones. So, let's see. This is... okay. Okay, what else? Ooh, I should look at weapon upgrades. Oh, I do have enough. Okay. Okay, well, that's where we're going next. That's where we're going next. So it's like 25K per level, and I'm sitting on quite a bit. There's one. Okay, let's see if this is enough. What? That's so bad. Oh, it's not. Okay. It's got to be so close. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, over the weekend, I also finished the trilogy that I've been reading for a while. Of some older Strong Blade. Oh. Oh. Ha! I guess I don't actually need this. Okay. Reset this. We'll just go like this. And then bam. Yeah. Well, wait, can I reset this? I don't think I can. You want to reset this? This will reset one node. All resources will be returned to you. All related disciplines. Okay, yeah, you can do that. Okay, that's good. I want to see if this actually extends even farther. Okay, it doesn't. It does not. Okay. Then there's no reason not to just go down the line. Yeah. I guess I can get it. Nah, I really don't need that. Okay. Is there, what else is over here that would be good? What do these do? Poise break, lightning potency. Let's see, what are these? Oh, okay. Increase feathering attack power. Oh, that's cool too. These are all very cool. These are all very cool. Okay. There's really no need for that then. Look at this. I'm not using either of those. Yeah. This is all just magic. Yeah. Okay. All right. That seems good. It has the FF10 sphere grid. Not exactly. I guess I would say it's like sort of, but it's, yeah, it kind of does. That's a fair enough way to call it. Like I said, this game has a lot of subsystems in it, which is really interesting. And also partly why it is a little bit easier than other Souls-likes, I feel. Because it has all these ways to sort of like amp yourself up. Okay, so I need to remember, like, go into the courtyard and then take a right. Yeah, okay. Okay. The laugh, I do know. I think that the laugh is not quite as bad as a lot of us remember. Not that it didn't sound bad, but like that it was intentionally supposed to sound bad as like a forced laugh grief thing. But it was like painfully cringe even if it was on purpose. But the sphere grid was kind of overcomplicated for very little payoff. The amount of customization you actually got from it was fairly low, given that like every character starts on their own and it's like pretty late before you can even get access to other people's grids to like even bother to like change. So it's like, okay, well then if it really doesn't, like if you actually can't be using it as a custom grid, then like, then why does it matter, right? And the answer is largely that it doesn't. Yeah, like the voice actor was very clearly supposed to make his forced laugh sound bad, like cheesy and bad, you know? Because as soon as they like finish that, then they actually have a genuine laugh. So it's obviously not that he like can't fake laughing, you know? Oh, hello. But yeah. Oh, ma'am? Game actually? Imagine if you didn't do that.
Is that all you got?
Imagine. You can just dance around like an idiot. I'll just keep kicking you in the crotch over and over again. Because someone at Square is sadistic? Yeah. That's... Oh, here's that bastard! Here's that douchebag that was launching bombs on me the whole time. They put this here just so that I could get revenge on him. And I actually got something good for that. Oh, okay. A brilliant red feather is actually like a pretty good reward. He's been there the whole time. I actually am behind on Game Changer now. I need to catch up. Oh. Interesting. Interesting little side detour. To what end? Oh. Yeah, the guy that goes over there? Yeah? Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Oh, is this directly into the rest? Oh, that's nice. Okay, okay, that's actually a great shortcut. That's actually a huge shortcut. Okay. Okay. All right. knew it. I knew I was gonna slip off of that. Ah, it's fine. Anything? Anything over here? Oh. Okay. Can't fool me, brother. No one can sit here and just ignore me. That's fine. Okay, great, fantastic. Fantismo. Oh shit, this is, I knew it. I knew there had to be a way up here. I knew it. Aha. Okay, 2. Understood. Got it, yeah. I also remember looking at that gentleman and being like, yes, I see.
Thunder above!
Hello? Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay, got a little fuck there. More espresso, less depresso. Yeah. Okay. I feel like this enemy's not actually going to be that hard. I just kind of got obliterated. Also, I should just leave here. Should just teleport to the encampment. Yeah. If RPGs have skill customization trees and things like that, what I want is I want them to commit one way or the other. Either like everybody has their thing that they're good at and that's just what they do and you don't need a skill tree for it. Or if you do, it's a skill tree that only they have access to, whatever, right? So a game like that would be Final Fantasy IX. Zidane is the only thief, you know? Vivi is the only black mage. Like they all have their thing that they're good at. Or if it's customizable and any character can do it, I want them all to be just as good at it, and how you level them up is just what you like based on their personality and whatever. But what I hate is when they give you these customizable trees that anyone can take, but they just like purposefully gimp all of the characters except the quote unquote most intended one for that tree. So they're just plain bad if you build them towards something else, because I'm like, then why do you have this choice? Like, why is this not just, why are you not simply just saying there are no build trees, right?
I'll protect your head back when Father is resurrected.
I keep trying to greed on that, and it's not. Oh, okay, you actually can see them then. Oh. Ooh, the time on that is rough. I'm gonna run back on this one. Octopath Traveler, make everyone a merchant wizard. Like, so an example, let's see, wait. Such a simpler time that was before game companies wanted to put out everything they had into something they knew would flop, and then turning on the employees and, yeah. Like a good example of the system that I hate is Final Fantasy 13, because Final Fantasy 13 had a really interesting system of like different classes, you know, like Vanguard, Defender. I don't remember what they were actually called, but whatever. I know Vanguard was one of them. And like a really interesting thing where like your team combination of them all had like different bonuses and stuff, and any character could level any of them up, but they made it so that every character could basically only be maximally effective at like 2 of the trees. And those were pre-decided by the devs. And then like half of the stuff they just would never be good at. And so it's like, okay, well then why have that? Why let Lightning be the healer if she's just going to suck forever as the healer? Like that's like, I fundamentally don't understand why you have that system there. Yeah.
When Father is resurrected!
Ooh, I don't remember what happens there. Ooh. Hey, that dash is a problem. That dash is a problem. Okay, it worked out. Ooh, wait, what are these? Is he actually leaving behind lightning motes that are paralyzing me? I can't actually tell. Ooh, that's okay. I'm glad that that, like, gives me that. Okay, all right. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Lord Almighty. No way. No shot. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. I didn't mean to use that spell, actually. We're just gonna heal again. He's at half, but like I basically got that in one go. Oh my god. Fuck! Okay, alright. He's not too bad. It's just the like hit stun on his attacks is pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Staying aggressive on him is actually probably for the best. I probably should just ignore spellcasting and just go ham himbo on him. 13's hallway scene floored me when I saw it live. One of the few times the trailer felt inadequate. Yeah. Really cool in terms of story and summon design, but otherwise the leveling and class system was awful. The story and summons were cool. The rest was a hot mess. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't really like the story that much either, but I think it's more like the telling of the story. They were too much in, like, we're just going to immerse you in the world by throwing around 1,000 made-up fantasy terms that honestly don't mean anything and all sound the same. And, like, I just didn't care. Also, I didn't like most of the characters. I'm gonna be totally honest. Lightning was fine. She was very stoic, whatever. I didn't really have a problem with her. She was a little boring, but whatever. I did not like either of the healer characters. I feel like the only characters I liked were Lightning and, is her name like Fang or something? I don't know. The like tank lady that I think had a spear or whatever. I liked her. She was like the most interesting character. Yes, 15 is the one with the 20-hour tutorial. Fuck off. The reason that people call it a 15-hour tutorial or 20-hour tutorial is because it's not exactly a tutorial.
The song, General Beacon!
Woo! Oh no! Oh my god! The fact that you actually get out of that Wait, you get to paralyze on bullets? That's fucked up, sir. Okay.
Thunder, move!
Okay, you're very annoying. Is because the game does not let you engage with its like full leveling and God, what were they called? Whatever their term was for paradigm shifting. It did not let you engage with the paradigm system or the leveling system, like the multi-class leveling system, for like legitimately 20 hours. It wasn't constantly telling you things like, hey, this is what this means. Hey, this is what this means. Kind of tutorial, but like the most important part of the combat building and synergy was not unlocked until legitimately like halfway through the game. And it's like, that just made it feel really hollow. It felt like it kept getting in its own way. Yeah, I agree. 13 and 15 both were just not that good. You know? They had good things about them, for sure. But, like, as a whole, they just didn't feel fully realized. Now, I've heard that 13, 2, and 3 were, like, amazing. I've just never played them because I was so disinterested in 13 that, like, the idea of playing another one seemed very pointless. Ow. Could you actually stop that, though? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, who has asked for that? Angel Pander, welcome. All right, well, welcome back. You were here at the beginning. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, well, we're in the middle of a boss fight, but... Okay, you know what? That's fine. Ooh, sir, you know what? That's fine. There we go. Hold on. Yeah, do it again. That's fine. I actually love it when you just come down from the sky and then just like land right on top of me. That's actually great for me. Yeah, this is great. Okay, that's fine. Hey, there we go. Get fucked, loser. You can die in peace now? Okay, great. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Also, I'm glad I put a sound notification on that so I heard it in the middle of the boss fight, all right? It was the one. That's why I won. Actually, you're responsible for that win. Oh, I didn't get my souls either. Woo, that would have been embarrassing. I mean, not really, but I can forgive 15 for the field of road trip for the fact that the party field. Oh, yeah. Pre-time skip, I actually really enjoyed 15. The camaraderie in the party was actually really heartwarming, which also makes the end more heartbreaking. It's just how bad the last half dozen hours of the game are, and how it didn't actually like build a plot. It built a character story and then just was like, oh, by the way, the plot happens yada yada at the end. It was just like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to lose these souls, but I also don't want to run back the long way because that's like so far? Why is there not a bonfire at the boss? That's the real question, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it not? Also, let's check out our new drip. Okay, where? South General's robes, mayhaps? Okay, that's not bad. I think I like the East General's robes better. Imperial Ming General. I think I like these ones better, but... I hear they changed the prison chapter in 15 where everything gets fucky. Anyone know if they made it less bad? Even if they made that chapter less bad, I still don't believe that it would fix the pacing issues of the game. I also didn't love the combat in the game, but they did do good enough character work in the game that it made me overlook that aspect, frankly. 16 also, I enjoyed 16. Overall, I also feel like the plot got a little hand wavy, but and the quests were repetitive, but like I really enjoyed the characters in 16, and I really enjoyed the voice acting, and I really enjoyed the like idea of the big epic boss fights, and I think that their action combat was adequate enough. Gets dogged on for not having a proper adventure, but I kind of like how laid back it felt. Yes. Well, yeah, that's just it. If it didn't end the way that it did, at the rate that it did, and the way that it told that story, I think it would have been much better received, right? But unfortunately, that is the way that it went. So, what do I want? I don't know why this game does this sometimes. It's like a couple more points, but I just don't care about that. I don't have any of those. Oh, I guess I could. This is one of 3. I keep forgetting that some of these nodes can be used multiple times because they don't really ever tell you that. You just sort of have to notice it, and it's not really clear why any of them are usable multiple times. So yeah. Let's see. Poise break, frostbite, paralysis, blight, corruption. Maybe I'll start working on these. That's fine. Can't play 16 because it runs at 16. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. So, I mean, I played it on PlayStation, so it doesn't have those problems, fortunately. I think I'm going to call it here. I'm going to run back over. Oh, wait, hold on. Before that, we got to do drip check.
What do you have for me today?
Oh, nothing new. Okay. I'm going to run back over there so I remember where I'm going, sort of. But I think we're going to call it here and look for someone to raid out to. Can run games like Baldur's Gate 3 and Dead Island. For some reason it decides, well, I mean, the new Final Fantasy's always been very graphically intense. No Imperial Undies, not from that guy, apparently. Not from that guy, apparently. I mean, I did get his full armor set from him, as opposed to having to buy it. But he probably just has pants, you know? So blasé. Just a man with pants. More common than you may think. Baldur's Gate 3 was remarkably well optimized. Oh yeah, honestly, there's another game. Sensible pants are fine, yeah. Allegedly. Wait. Wait. This is just looping me back. Wait. Hello? Why are you looping me back? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I should have remembered that this was here. Oh my god. I was like, there has to be a way back. And I even knew that this was here. Okay. All right.
Did you hear? They resurrected Zhang Xiangdong. Even if it's Shen Yanzhong's head you're after. Count me in. We're still once.
Gotcha. Okay, amazing. It's held together with dreams and duct tape. Yeah. Wait, is this the way? Oh, I'm like actually supposed to keep going back this way. I was actually wondering like why, or it felt like we had abandoned this tower. So that's funny. That's funny. All right, great. This is even better. This is an even better time to call it because that's definitely a lot of stuff to do. So, okay, we're here. Hopefully we will recall where we're going next time. Actually, we're gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna go raid. Karlach is best girl. I don't trust Gale as far as I can throw him. Karlach is best girl. I have to struggle every time I play it again to not just romance Karlach again. Like, actually insane. Karlach feels like the character that feels most human. I don't know about that. A lot of the characters have a lot of trauma. And so as you unpack them, they all actually feel very human, which is great. It's just that Karlach is the most approachable at the start. Karlach has a lot of baggage, but it hasn't turned her off in the way that it does a lot of people, I guess. Gale deserves to be punted. I don't like Gale. I never have. All right, we're gonna raid Sunny, who stopped by briefly earlier, because she is partner pushing, so we'll just be nice there. She is sweet. She's playing Marvel Rivals. Sweet bean. Make sure that you check her out. Give her a follow if you want. And we'll be back on Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. I hope you had fun. Especially thanks to all the raids. And yeah. Bye-bye.